Chat? Chat? Oh, nope. Okay. All right. Chat? Hello? Oh, never mind. Chat? What's up? I forgot there's a little fader bar, and while I'm looking very far down, I'm staring at you, chat. I tried to look even more insane, but just made me look sad. I'm still looking so far down. There we go. Chat? Hello. We are almost done with the V-bundling. Oh wow, I look away and it finished all of the transfers while I wasn't looking. We don't have too much left. We have about 2 terabytes left to V-bundle, which sounds like a lot, and it is a lot. So thanks for noticing. We are close. I just want to get up to date before I continue doing other large recordings, because it is a major issue that I need to fix. Because if I run out of disk space, we're kind of screwed. Oh, I didn't start VMCRecorder. Let me do that really quick. I am still working on rewriting it. Yesterday we recorded 6 gigabytes of data. I did a couple archives. It looks like 7-zip is the best archive format. I don't think it is. I don't think VMCRecorder is fast enough to actually get the data. But we're getting there. Anyway, here is good old V-bundler. We've got a bunch of shit open. It's a mess. It always is, but we have 1.2 terabytes left here, and then on C, we have 434 gigabytes. This is V-bundling. This is an 11-hour VOD, so it's going to take a while. It's been bundling for 2 hours, and we're only 4.5 in. I need to figure out what's going on here. There's a lot of mess here. I think I made these ones. Did I move them? No, you weren't moved. You were moved. You were. Okay. So we're going to open 3 copies of new VBundler 2, also known as VBundler 2.2. I need this. All right. Which is VBundler with a coat of dark mode paint, as well as now it will estimate the output file size. And to boot, it even handles audio streams correctly and no longer copies them without any regard to what you entered. That is, an audio stream you said to discard will no longer be copied anyway because fuck you. So, there's that. This stream is only 2 minutes long. Let's see. This is 22:16. Is it actually 22:16:25? Yeah, this stream is only 5 minutes long. Do I even want to bother holding it? What was I doing? Oh, it was Garfield Cart. Garfield Cart didn't work. Alright, I'm not gonna bother bundling that then. These 2 are still running. They're probably long. I could check. Are you long? 7 hours. Alright. Oh, those are the audios. Why is this not the same length? 7 hours, 18. These should be about 3 hours? That didn't match what I expected. Oh, this is 5 hours. So this is that was the entire VOD for the entire recording. What is this? This is Mirror's Edge. Yeah, I'm not playing the rest of that game, by the way. Mirror's Edge is a it's like going through a dark cave and getting flashbanged 3 times. It's just a really bad time. It goes from very bright scenes to very dark scenes extremely often. And it's just, you can't do much to fix it. I'm sure there's a mod, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, what was this one? First 5 hours is Final Fantasy. So, okay. We're going to delete the full-length VOD, as I don't want to deal with it. And I'm probably going to discard it anyway. So we'll take chat, music, we'll re-encode game to 10 megabit. You can see right now it's estimating it'll take 109 gigabytes to store this, but if I turn off these two, it's down to 33. I could re-encode the model down to 3. I might just copy it, honestly. Re-encode to 3, copy. It's only 3 gigabytes. This is Final Fantasy 14. We will write and execute. That is a 5-hour recording. Move on to this one, which is Mirror's Edge. So right now, by 51 gigabytes. If I discard window and stream, it's now 20 gigabytes. We'll re-encode game to 10 megabit, which is 14 gigabytes. We'll call that good enough. Okay. This is about 2 hours. And then that will be all of the local drive, because this is already v-bundling. It's going to take a long time though. The C drive is handled. Okay. We should have more than enough space. What I can do is here and empty the recycle bin to get us more space still. Okay. So we'll make these our long bundle in progress type window. Okay. Wait, what? I have one more. This one's gonna take a really long time. Okay. So now, let's go to dir2, which is the other videos we need to bundle, which is the stream set of September 4th. As well as these 11 other days? Yes. So let's get started on what is November 10th, it looks like. What is this recording? We'll do it in reverse order of size. These are probably Baldur's Gate recordings, if I had to guess. There were 19 episodes of it, and I've only bundled like 4. So there's a lot of episodes. I apparently don't have a recording from November 8th. Did I already bundle it or something? Possible. I moved all of the bundles to the NAS, so they're no longer using disk space locally. Mainly because I don't really trust the disk all of the bundles are on. I think it might very well give up, which would be quite problematic for me. Whereas the NAS is RAID 1, so it can't really give up. Or if it does give up, I can say mean words to it. None of these are ready. Maybe I shouldn't have done all of those at once. We are low on disk space here. Maybe I should have done it low to high, actually. Probably should have. These are already split, which is weird. But I have no v-bundle from it. Or do I? It would load. I'm kind of slamming C at the moment, so kind of makes sense it wouldn't work. I'm also just slamming the CPU. Check the performance. Kind of dying. That's okay. We expected this. I also know that Windows leaks a lot of handles while this is going on. I remember I was looking yesterday and I had 370,000 handles, which is more than I expected. The network request is somehow failing. You load the V bundles, please. All right, have I got anything from November? November 8th, 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. Yes, I already have some of these. Yes, the CPU is kind of blasted at the moment, but we expected that. After all, what is this computer if not existing to be blasted? There are a lot of instances of FFmpeg open. Is that not more than I was supposed to open? Hold on. I did get a new tool here. I've been using Process Hacker for years, but it turns out Process Hacker is actually a fork of System Informer, which is incredibly out of date, so I shouldn't use it. But System Informer, it gives you a lot of information about what's running. You can see these are turning red. That means that they just exited, and this means it's green because it just got created. This will allow us to check not only how much disk activity each instance of FFmpeg is doing, but it'll also tell me, I don't care about username. I'd call them. I just don't care. We don't need that. They are all me. Okay. This one must be the one doing the re-encode for the Persona 4 stream because it's using a ton of data, ton of memory. Barely using the disk though. It hit kilobytes there for a second. We're expecting only 3 instances of FFmpeg to be open, so I'm going to wait until all of them exit. They're starting to exit a little bit more quickly as disk contention goes down. It's able to read more data. Although actually, disk contention may not be a factor. Hold on. It's kind of high. But D is a solid state drive, so not gotta like spin and stuff. The active time not being 100%. It might just be CPU contention. Although a lot of these, I don't know why it's using so much CPU, considering that most of what's happening right now is it's splitting out audio into separate files. And I don't know why that's using disk contention, considering that, or CPU, because it's just copying out the stream. It doesn't re-encode it. I actually went through and read the code, so it does not re-encode it. Still expecting it to only be 3 instances of FFmpeg. Kinda weird that there are so many. I mean, I guess some of these streams were long. That might be why. These are available now, so we'll just start with these. This is Baldur's Gate 3, which I call the Misadventures Raids. So I'm going to discard base canvas. Discard base canvas. Discard stream. Re-encode game to 10 megabits per second. Oh wow, the stream was 18 megabits per second. Discard relay. We'll copy all of the audio tracks. It really doesn't matter to me if I'm using a lot of space for audio, because I can always split out the streams later to get rid of them. So this is yet another encoding running now. We need to open... I have 2 game recordings. One is only 21 seconds long. I actually added a button to open the folder from the thing. I'm going to delete this 24-second video. I have a 1-second game recording. Why do I have these? Okay. Reread the folder. Okay. We have less going on here now. So let's open stream. It's always the 6.5 megabit one I can actually read. This is Baldur's Gate. Not Baldur's Gate. Persona 4 Golden. But I have... Is this stream 4 hours long? It is. Did I just like spend a while? I did. Okay. So let's discard this relay. Discard the stream. Discard this stream. Discard base canvas. We'll keep game at... I'll do 7 megabit. Fuck it. We'll just give it all the 10. It's 5 gigabytes of difference. But I can always re-encode it down if I need to. And 25 gigabytes is a lot better than... How much is it using right now? Here we'll be fair and not include M4A files, which were split by vBundler. Right now it's using 78 gigabytes. So, although the actual size of the game recording itself is 25. Where am I losing so much data from that? I guess the model uses a lot. Wait, is the model even here? Yeah. 4. It's up to 7 gigabytes. We'll leave it as is. So music time, model, game, YouTube chat, which I can probably discard because I don't think anybody sent a YouTube chat message. I didn't even think it was set up right. Hold on. We go to YouTube chat. Pretty sure it says chat is disabled or chat doesn't appear or something because I don't press the button to update the link because YouTube chat. This is part of the reason I don't look at YouTube chat. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry. But YouTube allows you to stream multiple times at once. If you have advanced channel features, I think. And because of that, YouTube cannot make your chat address static. It has to change every stream. It has to change every stream. Because otherwise, you can't stream more than one time at once. You know that feature that everybody does? Stream twice at once. Maybe channels like Linus Tech Tips would do something like that, where they actually have multiple shows. But me, VTuber guy, I'm not doing that. So the problem is I can't open just one link. I have to go to my stream every one and open my stream, pop out the chat, and then leave my stream. It's kind of a pain in the ass, not going to lie. And I can't be fucked to write software to open it for me. So I just don't. I don't look at it. I just can't be fucked to do that. Too much effort. I would be very curious to see how many people actually do multiple streams at once. I mean, to be fair, if you do that, that makes YouTube the silver bullet. The only platform that'll let you do that. But how many people do? Let's see. Stream of 6 meg. This is more. The Misadventures of Crazed Durer. Discard these 3. Copy game at 10 megabit. Start relay. There's so many different copies of things that don't actually do anything. Which is funny because I'm writing a guide on how to stream that I'll be releasing on VGen. Don't know how how good some of the things I do would be for other people. I don't think everybody needs to be recording every surface individually. I might release vBundler, honestly, but I probably won't release it with source. Mainly because the source on the back end of vBundler is absolute dog ass. It is terrible. It is amazing to me that this app doesn't just blow up my PC. I mean, it kind of does with all of the FFmpeg, but like, it's amazing it doesn't blow it up more than it does. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 running. Okay. Oh, I have another vBundler. Well then, more vBundling. It's more crazed. Did I forget to remove that for the entire stream? No, I didn't. I'm not gonna bother. I actually think it won't appear in the game recording anyway, so it doesn't matter. This is part of the reason I have a game recording, is that I can make mistakes like that and not have to worry about it. Quite nice. Not actually having to worry about what's on the screen. As long as I don't like show my social security number, I'm good. I might actually just go to start writing that guide more. Because right now, I can't really do much until this finishes. I could start more. Should I start more? This isn't done yet. Should I start more? I'm gonna run out of disk space if I do that. I might run out of disk space anyway, actually. I also don't know which ones I haven't started. These are already split out. I don't know if I started instances for them or not. We're just gonna wait. It's fine. We have to do another run anyway. If I put more than 8, we're probably gonna just like run out of memory. Ignoring, of course, the fact that I haven't run out of memory yet doing that. Yes. Now you can see the big explosion MOV files are the reason that this is too large. I might actually release the long form and not make a short out of it because I just don't have the thing anymore. You already said that. But yeah. So, there is that. Okay. Well, that's vBundle situated for as long as I can get that going. So, turn off that. Should I just go into the just chatting view while I do... I'm not ready to show what I'm writing. I'm not done with it. It's quite out of date. It's not out of date. It's just not ready yet. That's the thing. How many folders are in here? 50. I'm almost actually done with the Amazon stuff. So I've been doing Amazon game compression as well. I do actually need to test all these archives. See if my computer blows up from doing that. I'll mark it as background so it doesn't blow up. But I have 50 games to compress. I need to move these over to the NAS too, so that's something I'll do after this test finishes. This is just part of me finishing up my game compression project. Or at least the stage 1 of it. I have quite a bit more to do. And it's going to be slow and terrible and awful and awful and terrible and slow. But that's how it goes. There's not too much more to get done after this. We only have 13 more games. So I can, while this is going, actually I might foreground it because it's taking forever. Let's see. Going up by 200, 150, 150, 90? Now it's only going up by 100. Getting slower. I think my, no, my microphone is still fast. I'm going to turn it back to background. It doesn't actually seem to be damaging the performance any. I don't know why it's slow. But, maybe I should multi-thread the compression, or not compression, the test. Let's do this. We're going to compress, you're saying compress, test 10 archives at a time. Okay. Background on all of these so that my streaming isn't impacted too much. All right. It's weird that the first set is so slow. Must have done some complicated coding or something. I'm just trying to get all of my like long-term projects finished so I can like move on. Also need to move this Final Fantasy archive. For some reason, the NAS isn't replying to me. Doesn't want anything to do with me. Yeah, I've already moved Final Fantasy, so I'm just going to trust that I've already tested this archive and blast it. Drive is half full and it's just game projects that I haven't compressed yet. Let's see. The set of 10, including the Forgotten City, is about to finish. Forgotten City is the last of 10, which is actually a set of 8 and not a set of 10. Is the one that's finishing. It is a compressed size of 37 gigabytes. Weirdly enough, it says 38 gigabytes on 7-zip. I'm just going to trust that it's the difference of 24. Okay, so the final set of 8 did finish completely and is good archives. We're going to go and move those to Amazon. This should actually be faster than testing the archives, which is kind of funny. I'm uploading it. All right, let's see. 3 more archive. set containing Song of Horror Complete Edition is about to finish, which is the third of 10. Why are there 34 items? Oh, it ends with that one. There are 2 files with the same name. What a bother. Means I wasted time compressing them again. Okay, the third of 10 are being moved. I'm going to foreground the second set. It hasn't changed the speed. Okay, the third of 10 is being moved. Or the third 10 is being moved. The last set of 10. I mean, I guess third of 10 is still not a false name. Oh, I forgot to delete these. That's actually a really big problem. I can go by date modified. That should be fine. Or can I? I actually have no idea. Moved 20 somehow. But I haven't compressed 20, which means that something is wrong. Oh well, we'll just move the rest and figure it out later. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Anyway, while this is going. Huh. Still 2 at the same size, huh? I'm not gonna know which ones those were. It's probably these, but I can't be sure. Alright. Second set of 10 has passed its test. I'm trying to determine if I want to get this. Can't tell if this game looks good or not. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is 82% positive. Hmm. Hmm. This game is kind of divisive. Um, so a lot of what people don't like is that your party can be modified without your knowledge or warning, which I mean is technically true of Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Um, because if you kill everybody in the grove on your next long rest, Will and Karlach will both leave you. Um, but at the very least, the game does give you their equipment back. I don't know if this game does or not. I have no idea. Um, hmm. I can do a Vegas Pro bundle. Vegas Pro Edit 21. I have 14 minutes to decide. Well, that answers me. They don't support AV1, so I'm not going to be buying it. Need AV1 support. Come on, it's been 10 years. All of the software bundles are actually just e-learning. Kind of boring. All of the books are an insane number of like programming guides. Also kind of boring. Graphics and design, but that's an AI image. Come on. Graphics design is my passion. Not. It's not. What is this? wish I could zoom in, huh? A horror game? It is a horror game. I'm a bitch, so I'm not doing that. Amnesia the Bunker. I already have that, actually, I think. This one. Damn. I missed the opportunity to get Still Wakes the Deep and be incredibly Scottish. Let's see. Done. I was about to buy a game I already had. Let's see. I have to like actually look now. I don't know if this is a different game or the same game. It's a different game. It's a 7 out of 10 game. Okay. Oh, I have to change my credit card. My credit score went up somehow. I don't know how, considering I haven't done anything to raise it, but hey, I'll take it. I don't already have a card for them. Nope. That's fine. We'll just use the single use card. I got. I got the thing. I did not. Ooh, awesome. Love that. Did I not get it? Oh, it's this giant ass thing. Here we go. That was kind of trash. All right. I need to check. I already have this. I very well may have. No, I don't. I already have this. I don't have any of these. Do I have this? Oh. Okay. All of these activate on Steam. Okay. I will redeem these. Actually, I probably should redeem them now. I'm gonna get banned from Steam. I'm gonna be like, why are you redeeming 30 keys again? Although actually, I think you're allowed to redeem 35, or I think you're allowed to redeem 50 keys per hour or something. It's pretty high. Although I do need to sign out. Sign back in. But not, it doesn't keep me signed in. What do you mean use your Steam mobile app to confirm your sign in? I already moved it, didn't I? Or did I not do that? Maybe I didn't do that. That means I have to use this to do it. Okay. How's our bundling going? None of them are done. That's unfortunate. All right, first order is first. Prevent it from installing anything. Then we go to activate a product on Steam. There's not a copy code button, which is weird. Did it work? Okay, we'll install these here. exactly 6 gigabytes is crazy. Okay. Um, that's not the right blink. I wonder how many of these I've installed on the wrong drive. Right, the game I actually bought the bundle for. That's not the right code. Keep doing that. I'm gonna run out of disk space pretty soon. Always the disk space with me, isn't it? This one should be pretty small. Never mind, 512 megabytes is kind of crazy. Oh, do I already have this game? Oh, I do. Okay. Okay. This. I've interrupted so many downloads right as soon as they were about to finish. Oh no. I killed the Steam UI. It's finishing so quickly now. All right. Setting these up in reverse order of size. Does mean that the game I wanted to install, and it's the reason I bought the bundle, will be the last thing downloaded, but that's okay. Alright. Also schedule Wild Assaults update, I guess. Alright. These tests are done. Means that all of the Amazon compression project has finished. Can be moved up here. And then we need to go through and delete all of the ones that were finished because they're still there. That's a problem. Ads are OVEV. Welcome. I hope the ads treated you well and you didn't get any FanDuel ads. Here as well. Why do I not have all of them? Gopher. But my ad just ran though. You can't disconnect. No, it's gonna run another ad. Oh, come on, man. Oh, hey, somebody's trying to sell fucking cheap viewers. I only want expensive viewers. You are banned. I should make a little thing that appears and like says that people got banned. Unstable, huh? Dropping 30% of our frames. Oh, I'm downloading shit on Steam. No wonder it's unstable. I could limit the bandwidth, I guess. Limit download speed to 600,000 kilobytes per second. Wait, that's kilobytes per second, is it? Okay. We're still dropping. It's only at 5 or 53. Oh, wow, that's stream segmented, so it's going to run another ad. Well then, did YouTube segment? YouTube didn't segment. The YouTube has not segmented, but Twitch did. I've limited the download rate to just 30 megabytes per second. Which is still pretty fast. It's gonna make everything slow though, unfortunately. But that's okay. We have much to move anyway. This is hardly going to be the worst thing that happens in terms of speed today. One of the local recordings finished. The shortest one did. Okay, well, get that moved over. It's a lot of things moving today. How long are we on this one? We're 6 hours of 12. So, it's gonna be a hot minute. Alright. Alright. Delete this folder. The ad is running again, unfortunately. Okay. Still have many videos bundling. Many V's bundling, you might say. You might even say that they're V bundling. Okay. Close that. This is going kinda. Alright. We need to move more of these. There's still more than there should have been. Do I care enough to go and look for it? A little bit. What is missing from here? Folder is empty. Okay. I did all but 12. I guess not. So I need to do this with knowledge of which one is going to be the largest. We'll send you. Remember that now these are running locally, so I do actually have to be somewhat conscious of how much I do. I've sent the 2 largest. Maybe we do it by largest. And this mark background, and this mark background, and this mark background, and this mark background. Is this going to make it work? Who knows? Do I sound okay? Probably not. Let's see. Is the audio trash? It's taking a long time to load, so it doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Which? Oh dear. Actually, it's not that bad. I have a pretty long delay, but it hasn't blown up yet, which is better than I expected. Part of the reason I was doing guide writing today is that I'm doing a bunch more game compression stuff, which has to be done on the local computer because I'm the only computer that has access to these files. Even though I probably could move them to the other system, but it would take too long. Not worth it. Okay, I have 8 of 20 going. Oh, another thing I need to be worried about, I'm running out of memory. Okay. We're probably going to have to pause the ones that are lagging behind. Anything 7% and lower, we're going to have to pause. So we don't have a memory event. I mean, we already might. We're already overcommitted. So there's a danger that anything might just give up and decide, actually, I don't have memory. But that's okay. That's what we live for. The danger of running out of memory. All right. Let's see. Got several archives up to 1 hour. I'm honestly surprised remote desktop is even still working with as much I've got going on. Let's close this window and this window and whatever window was behind that. I'm pretty sure that was my stream dashboard, so that's awkward. That was indeed my stream dashboard. I need that. Did I not bookmark my dashboard? I did, and it did not bookmark it. Okay. I need to check VGen too. Okay. Giving one foreground so it'll go faster. Where did these install to? They went to P. Oh. What else did I have installed here? Baldur's Gate 3. Ah. Wild Assault. Weirdly enough, Darktide isn't here. I may uninstall Baldur's Gate 3. I don't plan on going back to it super quickly. Okay. going to slightly push it by doubling the download rate that Steam is allowed to use. It's set to 1/4 gigabit. I'm going to set it to 0.5 gigabit. Although technically my download rate shouldn't affect my upload rate at all. So I don't know what's up with that. But when my download rate is high, my upload rate is extremely low. Which makes me think that perhaps it's not actually a duplex connection, or like a two-way connection. It's just a duplex, so I only get 1 total gigabit, which would have been against what they told me, so who knows. Trying to both get the Amazon Games compression done. Because once I have all of this, essentially what I want to do is create a program, because it's probably not going to be an entire file system thing, but it's going to be a program that will automatically recompress games and like act as an intermediary. Because games do compress relatively well. You can save about 30%. You can install like 4 games instead of 3. But yeah, essentially it's meant to be a way to make game storage not so bad. And maybe I'll sell it or something, I don't know. It's difficult to give an example of how much data it saves, though, because it depends. Twitch really needs a way to notify that redeem. Did I miss a redeem? Am I on the wrong scene? No? Oh, yeah. So, the weird thing is, I had seen before... Actually, maybe there is a way to... Hold on, let me check my... Where the fuck do I go to do that? Alerts. Literally the button that says stream alerts. Crazy, I know. Create alert. Nope, not create alert box. I already have one. Shit. Well, shit. I got 2 already now. I can't go back to the alerts home. It would help if I pressed the go back to the alerts home button, wouldn't it? Alright, edit alerts. Not technically a channel point. Combos? No, not combos. You're actually right. There isn't a way to do an alert for follow streak, is there? It technically counts as a channel point redemption? No? I mean, I guess technically if you did a redeem for oh, did I delete the wrong follower variant? Oh no. One moment. I did. Oh no. I can make a redeem because right now I don't know how a streamer will know if they aren't actively watching chat. Yeah. Can I set a test alert? How do I test this? Send test alert. Wouldn't it be crazy? Okay, so that does work. It's laid out a little fucky, but that's good enough. What about the... Hold on. If I do the bits one, right? No, it's always been laid out fucky. Okay, well, then it's fine. Although the weird thing is that one's left aligned, and it should be right aligned. Yeah. Okay, so it is fine now. It's a very intense sound, though. But that's just scale? What the hell do you mean scale? Am I gonna regret this? Oh, that's the scale of the image. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. Let me... Uh-oh, I disconnected? Not again, it's gonna start another ad. Oh my god, I disconnected for like 4 seconds. Okay, I might need to turn on disconnect prevention. Because if the relay loses connection for like 4 seconds, it starts an entire ad again. I'm turning on disconnect prevention. Where is disconnect previ? Here it is. Alright, disconnect prevention's on. Because it's gonna start another ad in like 30 seconds. That's the problem, is that since it disconnects, it counts as an entirely new stream and it resets the auto ad timer. Part of the reason I hate disconnecting so much. My stream has been like 30% ads because it keeps disconnecting. You know what? If it's gonna disconnect, I might as well, and I have disconnection prevention on. I'm just gonna fucking unlimit Steam's download rate. We're going for it. Gotta go fast. Just like Sonic said, Sonic's the name and speed's my drug of choice. I wonder how the disconnect prevention's gonna look. I can't ever tell because, well, if I disconnect, I've disconnected. So you'll have to let me know if it works. I got up to 90 seconds. Why did it close my stream manager? I just tabbed away. I didn't like reset it. Okay. Why does it keep turning off my dashboard? Stop doing that. That's so rude. Okay. How's the stream? We haven't dropped any frames since I unlimited Steam's download bandwidth. Maybe giving Gabe my entire network connection makes everything better. Do you know how much money they could make if they put a crypto miner in Steam? Where are you gonna go? Where would you go? Epic Games? People hate Epic Games. They allow crypto. So where would you go? Think about it. You got millions of PCs running Steam. Some of them have really good hardware. You could make so much. You could probably control crypto if you put a crypto miner in Steam. If you have more than 50% of the hash like capability, you can actually rewrite history. All right. We have 2 more games to install on Steam. Then we have to do the Steamworks redistributables. Manage your sub. Can I unsub for myself? I hate subbing to myself. Anniversary December 5th? What? I've been a subscriber for 3 months. Not an anniversary. Dumbass. Why do I have a sub anniversary for myself? Wait, can I check my own stats in chat? Hold on. Subbed for 3 months. Wait, my anniversary isn't even September. My account was created on February 26th. Damn, I'm about to have my second stream anniversary. Or my second anniversary of this account. When was my first stream? I don't think it's possible to tell. I can unmod myself. What happens if I do that? How do I have 999 messages in my own channel? Oh, it's all of the testing. All of the B. Yeah, no. Which ignored the mod request. I can't ban myself either. No fun. What point is there in being a Twitch broadcaster if you can't ban yourself from your own stream? I guess my analytics would show my first stream day. Nope, the analytics only run back 3 months. Or do they? Yeah, no, they run back way longer than that. I think my first stream was September 7th. Hold on. No, it wasn't. I streamed on February 27th, and I didn't stream for like 5 months. Yeah, my account was made on the 22nd, so... Hold on. Where... See. No, it was made on the 26th. So, we set February 26th to... today. In my entire 630 days of streaming. I've streamed 888 hours and 15 minutes. That is so many hours. Yes. We have that session. The time I streamed 19 hours. September 18th, 2024. That was an experience. Never doing it again. I got so tired. As you can imagine, I'm sure. Weirdly enough, it doesn't show me how much ad time I've had. I can export the data though. Although I don't think I have I don't think I have the capability of opening this file. I don't have anything that'll read CSV. So that's awkward. I can't even open the file I just made. See. Trying to get these Amazon things done too. Getting close. About my V bundling. Any of these exited? No. But let's see. Also no. How many hours are we at? 7 of 12. At least it's getting there. One is 3. Alright. That's done. What do I have this open? Hold on. Put these by size. Let's test these. we're gonna do these quickly. So there are no errors there, so we'll delete these. This one is just about to finish. Still have many we need to move over. Do it from the bottom up. We'll start 4 more. Move this window. Actually, very quickly. Oh dear. I'm gonna give it 2 minutes. Some of these are actually going pretty quickly. We're starting to run into memory contention. It's fine. Everything is fine. If I run out of memory and blow up, I can just restart my computer. It's just that I'll have to delete all of the in-progress archives. Hey, look, one of them already exited. Oh, no, it just, the window just disappeared. Forgot, 7-zip does that sometimes. Actually kind of weird. It'll hide the window and then re-show the window. So is 7-zip hiding every, like, update or something? Make this one foreground. Like, it's currently blasting my PC, but they're actually already halfway done with these, so I'm just gonna let it happen. Oh dear. This is gonna take 10 hours to install this game. All right. Damn, these games compressed very well. The ratios are only 22%. But to exit. I wonder if the compression ratio is high because there's a lot of complicated objects that are put into every single one of the scenes. And Unity just doesn't compress them separately. Or they're not properly put in as shared resources or something. Maybe that's why. I see a lot of games like this where the game compresses extremely well. I think means 7-zip is finding the same like data in each one of these resource files. Yeah, this one's also compressing very well. Also sped up a lot. We're not even dropping any frames. I mean, that makes sense. The computer that's actually doing all of this isn't even on here. Okay. One's about to exit. One's speed running. Mark U is foreground. Here. Test these archives really quick. Versions are probably fine. We just created them, but test every archive I make just in case. While that's going, let's set up a selection here. This one is done. This one is done. Okay. Once this finishes, we will blast those archives. No errors. Delete these. Start moving these. I do not have the Amazon folder open actually. Okay. Moving those. Trying to see if there's any. There's not a delay. I've noticed a delay with Beam if you get too far behind. But I think it's caught up. All right, we have 2 archives that are about to finish. One just needs to do like 17 more megabytes. Okay, so that's done. This one's about to finish. All right. 2 of them just finished, but I don't know which one of them were the new ones. I have to wait for this this file move to finish. In the background, we can close remote desktop. We are getting pretty close to being done here with the Amazon project. OBS disconnected. Did Twitch discard my session anyway? Hold on. Twitch, come on. What's up with my background or my backup system for stream disconnection prevention if you're not gonna do it? It segmented the stream. It's gonna run another 1-minute ad. It's been 18 minutes. Come on. I'm gonna get like 30 stream summaries today. Yes. Did YouTube segment? Nope. YouTube is pretty fine with what happened. Meanwhile, Twitch is going to. Are you gonna play an ad? This ad start in 11 minutes, which just isn't true. Twitch did segment, but hasn't reset the ads manager, so I don't know where that puts us. Nope, it just reset the ad manager. What a waste. Grand. I love that. I love when the ads restart immediately. It makes me so happy. Honestly, if you're trying to run as many ads as possible, that's how to do it. Just stop streaming 30 seconds every 4 minutes, and you can run a 3-minute ad every 6 minutes. You can have a 50% ad time as opposed to Twitch's 30%. If you're trying to get the absolute most that you can out of ads, that's how you do it. Actually, you can only run an ad most every 2 minutes. Or like with the 2-minute interval. You run your 3-minute ad, it finishes, you immediately segment the stream for 30 seconds. You lose 30 seconds, you come back, it gives you 1 minute until the ad happens. And then there's a minute of time after that time elapses for the ad to actually start. There's 2.5 minutes for a 3-minute ad. So you can have a stream that is more than 50% ads. Oh dear lord, my OBS just disconnected again. Right after I said all that. Oh no. Guys, that wasn't on purpose, I promise. Am I not set up correctly for disconnect prevention? Supposed to do a thing. Not Steam, is it? That probably is Steam. They're almost done though, so I'm just gonna let it happen. Fine. Everything is fine. Not. It's not fine. Not fine. There's another ad. Well, Essence hasn't even heard any of the ads events. It's just canceled my sessions. Like, fuck you. Get out of here. The disconnect prevention actually worked this time. Sick. For once, it actually did the thing I asked it to do. I did not. God damn it. I did not keep track of the things I was doing the thing. I wasn't keeping track of which games I was compressing and which ones I weren't. That's fine. It's these, I think. If I'm wrong, feel like an idiot, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Now we do these. All right. The really heavy Steam download is done. Now, all of the extremely expensive compression I'm doing is there are only 7 archives. And then we get to the 35 games I just installed on Steam. I just commanded a 6th or 7th session to start, but it didn't. Okay, we're gonna start with Devil May Cry. This is not Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry. Oh dear. The connection is struggling. Hey, one of the View bundles finished. Which one? Wasn't the big one. Okay. It was one of the Crazed Error episodes though. That's cool. Upload that. Prepare to delete the folder. Minimize this. Coalescence is entirely wrong. I'm just gonna restart it. The ad schedule is entirely off. What is it actually? 55 minutes. Alright. The 7th one still didn't start, so I'm gonna command it to restart. It did start, it just minimized immediately. Cool. I know why the system is lagging. They have 3 things foreground compressing. Alright, well this is going... We'll empty the recycle bin. The good old recycle bin. Did it work? Like, I hit the empty the recycle button and nothing happens. Maybe I need to background compress all of these. Wait, these are all foreground. Alright, system should have a lot of resources. Here, you know what? We'll go even further beyond. We'll pause all of the compression. Now the system's doing nothing. Believe in you. Steam is not doing anything either. Actually gonna exit Steam. I might need to restart Explorer. I'm gonna restart this. The foreground compression. Not working. The recycle bin is so confused. There's not even that many things in it. Wait. It's determining... Oh, I think D is still getting slammed. Because there's still a bunch of things reading. Yes, I would like to delete all of the things. Delete it. Delete it. Okay. Almost done. Okay. Be happy to know the most demanding part of the entire process is finished. The recycle bin has been cleared. Okay. This. Yes, I have permission from myself to delete the thing. It bothers me so much when Windows does that. A file isn't locked, but it says that it's locked, even though it isn't. Just wastes a bunch of time. Okay. 7.5 of 12 hours. I can't tell if I must be like smoothly moving on the other computer. I don't know if the audio sounds good. Probably doesn't. It'll improve in a second here. Why are the like paused ones having trouble? They're paused. Can't be having trouble. Okay. All right. Three more to go. Two of them are at 63%. One of them isn't actually compressing. I guess one of them should be foreground. Huh? Oh dear. My computer didn't like that. Jokes on them. I don't give a shit. All right. Well, that's going. Refresh this really quick. So we can start with testing these. Shouldn't take too long, mainly because it's speedrunning and is almost done already. The compression ratio on these weren't that great. I said it was speedrunning and now it's really slow. Friend. What do I get for saying anything? Should have just been silent. Test this too. Probably run a run of optimizing my drives really quick. I haven't done that in a while. Can't even do it on these because they're I think FAT32 doesn't support optimization. May not support fragmentation at all. Is this archives tested well? So we can move those. Two left here. They're both background, so we'll give this one foreground. Actually, we'll just give them both foreground. Fuck it. What could possibly go wrong? The Epic drive is 3% fragmented. Is anything even installed on it? Valorant. Oh, these are the free games I got. Okay. We'll probably handle those too. Do I bother optimizing it? Probably not. The defragmentation is probably going to take longer than just processing the data and getting rid of it. V bundles done? No? Okay. Alright, these I can start a lot more quickly because they're going to take longer to spin up. One is already almost done, which is fine. Test this archive really quick. I have to be careful once those get done. I have to make sure to put them in the right folder. Otherwise, everything blows up. Okay, so this works. Move that. One's about to finish. Just needed to finish the last 50 megabytes and then we'll be good to go. Strangely enough, the one that was supposed to be finished almost immediately hasn't finished either. Okay. One is done. Means I can empty the Amazon Games library folder. Wow. That, my computer did not like that. Oh dear. Okay. What do you mean I need permission? Test this. Surprisingly, that works fine. Down to here. Change this to this one. Move this file. This is about to finish. I have to restart my computer after this because Explorer is no longer automatically refreshing folder content, which I find very annoying. Alright, we have to delete all of these shortcuts. Explicitly refresh my desktop, which is so annoying that that doesn't happen automatically. Okay. This is almost done. Give this foreground compression. Test this archive. Should be very quick. Why are my folder views so wide? Alright, so this is already pretty good. Is that saying 0 bytes because it didn't refresh, and so it doesn't know it's large. Alright, let's empty the recycle bin again. I think I've angered my computer by starting this many copies of setup. Alright, as long as a lot of them finish quickly. We'll be okay as long as everything goes quick. Not a good sign that it is not going quick. Oh, Windows is entirely stopping everything that isn't focused. That's a problem. 200 megabyte games are supposed to finish before we finish starting all the 2 gigabyte games. I don't know why this is going so fast. I'm not complaining. Twice as large, but going twice as fast. We're at 8 hours now. of 12, yes. We are getting there. Oh, some of these other ones should be done too. This one's at 5 hours. How large are these streams? Why do I keep streaming for so damn long? Need to stream short streams so my bundles can be made quickly. Okay. Only have the first 9 things bundling. We have big games to bundle, which is everything other than Wild Assault and Baldur's Gate 3, I think. I have bundled those before already, right? Or pressed them, rather. Wild Assault, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is... Wild Assault is also, but it's out of date, so... Do I do it again? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it later. Okay. Let's start registering more of these. Windows Update Manager. That's what I named my virus. You mean Windows Update Manager? Does this game have malware in it? I guess if the game is multi-platform, it could be like the game's update manager for Windows. Just seems sus. And it's going up by 3%. Whatever way I focus gets like 3 times the speed. Like an expediter in a kitchen. To make my 7s go fast. Sorry, has it been 2 hours since we started? No, okay. The session's only 35 minutes long. I was about to say, because OBS says it's 2 hours. My stream says it's 4 hours. Which may or may not be correct. I actually have no way to know. No, it can't be. Okay, so my stream is 4 hours because I've had OBS open for a while. Because I was doing some stuff. So that's why it says 4 hours. It's not 4 hours. Because the recording is only 2.5 hours long. Same for my local computer. So the stream's uptime thing is wrong. Hopefully this is the last time I have to do a file management stream. Yeah, it's not exactly the most riveting of content. But who knows? Maybe people like it. Me just hanging out, trying to get my 7-zip to work. I really do need to put this on the server, because this is stuff that I don't need to be doing on my main PC. The server can do this. I mean, the server could do this automatically. I can implement the file system in Linux as a network block device, and it should just work. Pretty sure Tom 7 stuff is open source, so I could just steal his driver, repurpose it. But I suppose I already have enough because I have to steal and make software for. I have to make the VN SDK thing. Did they ever reply to my message? Check. Does that? Probably because it's basic Unity stuff I asked about that I should probably already know as somebody who has used Unity before. $135 people viewed my profile on TikTok today. It's the only time I've seen that message before. Oh wow! I actually have several views above 1,000, or several videos above 1,000 views. You know what I could do now? I could like say I've made it. Be complacent. Give up. Go to sleep. Call it a day. I've made it. Now a VTuber. It would be weird having 1 million views. What you think? 1 million people watched me? Or I guess not necessarily 1 million people, but there were 1 million instances of people watching me. That's kind of weird. Isn't that kind of funny? As an influencer, I hate the word influencer. It's so much. But to imagine people watching you 1 million times, most of the time people probably have people watch them like 10 times in a month. Imagine 1 million. That's terrifying. Okay, so this is still taking forever. So we will spin up more Steam projects here. The one Epic Games thing I have is taking so long. Did I install the wrong one? Did I? Did I install the beta of Hello Neighbor 2 instead of the actual game, or is the game still in beta? Or did they just never remove beta from the title? Or maybe they're calling me a beta. American Truck Simulator didn't start, did it? I need you to exit. I need more memory, please. Yeah. Okay. I'll mark these as background. They're too large. Okay. I might just stop recording locally. One, to free up space. Oh, I can't close it. Actually, I can close it because my audio is not coming through Beam. So I'm just gonna kill OBS. And I'm gonna delete the VOD from today. Alright, why do I have 2 VODs? Oh, that's from yesterday. Alright, I'm gonna delete today's VOD. We'll just take the relays. Because locally, this VOD is probably trash. It's just a bunch of blasted CPU trash. It's gonna be a soup of a video. I'm not even gonna keep it. I think you can hear me. Yes, okay. Here's to hoping that still works well with all this shit going on. But if it doesn't, it won't. I mean, it will be kind of a long time before it's fixed. Because Epic Games is taking its sweet fucking time. Only working at 12 megabytes a second for a 34 gigabyte game. But it's the only one that's installed on a hard drive, so that's right there. Trying to hurry along these 7-zip projects. 80%. 85% already. Not compressing very well, but that means that the game was already compressed, which is good. We like seeing a game that doesn't compress well. Actually, that's an interesting point. So there's a bunch of games that have like they have information from like, so they include audio for other languages. Do I need to keep that? I don't think I do. The question is, how large is it? There are 3 folders. There's base, Deutsch, English, and French. Weirdly enough, Deutsch is not specified as Germany, but English is specified as US, and French is specified as France. You could save 3 gigabytes by deleting these 2 other folders. I guess these audio files are not language. They're not like linguistic audio files. They're not speech. They're just like hit sounds and stuff. Don't you just hate when all of your sword hit sounds are in French? But yes, you could save 3 gigabytes by deleting these folders because I don't speak French and I don't speak very much German. So I could delete these 2 folders and not have to worry about it at all. If the game will start without them, and it very much probably will, then it's not a problem. And even if it didn't, we could just like write 1 byte files or something that are all .wem. Trying to think of how I would even set up this compression system. Because things like that exist for a lot of games. A lot of games don't specify which one they are. Oh, Baldur's Gate has a bunch of crash dumps. Um, English animations? As opposed to Spanish animations? What? Yeah, weirdly enough, Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't seem to support other languages. I'm pretty sure it does though. But like the data doesn't seem to include anything for it. The voice pack either has all of the languages in it, in which case it can't be removed. Like I don't plan on playing the game in French. So I don't need it. I wonder if it is removable. That's part of the thing of like large games is they ship all of their localization at once. Whereas I feel like it should be an optional DLC to include other languages. Then if you don't speak the language, then you don't need to worry about it. Or maybe when you select a language, you can delete all of the other ones. I feel like games should be actively attempting to use as little disk space as possible. Doesn't really happen. Thank you. Oh dear. My computer is freaking out again. It's ad in 12 minutes. Damn. I've been doing this for almost 2.5 or over 2.5 hours now. Almost 2.5 hours. I wish. Wish I hadn't spent so long doing this. But it's alright. We will get there eventually. Schedule 1 will finish eventually. Maybe. We're lucky. Okay, so that's done. Okay. We're getting very close. We have 110 megabytes left on this, and then Dusk is almost done. There's 700 left. I should probably focus it so it goes faster. That actually isn't working, so I'm going to move on to focusing Men of War 2. It'll give foreground compression. Taking a little longer. Oh, actually, I should have done. Oh. I'm gonna pause these to give more time. These. Finish this one. Almost done. Creating the header. Alright. Dusk is now the only thing compressing. Actually, did the... No, 0 hours is still going. I'm gonna end up forgetting about it and restarting my computer while it's going, aren't I? Well... Unstable? What? Say it's unstable. Okay. Get these going. Have sort by name. This isn't done. Why are my folders still wide as hell? Okay. This. Whatever the hell that is. Don't know what game that is. I don't care. That one's undergoing. This one isn't going. This is slightly annoying. That's one I need to move. Okay. So all of these archives are done. We need to test these archives. How many do I have selected? All right. I think that's number of items, so we're expecting around 44,000. is actually only files. Okay. Okay. From here to here. Move all of these here. All right. Now it's just me and the archives. We're almost done with the archives, actually. Only 4 left. As for video bundling, made another hour of progress. Still don't know how this one that's 6 hours, 20 minutes isn't done yet. I think that would be far and away done, but I guess not. There's still more to bundle. Completion's almost done. App is taking forever to compress. Out of curiosity, what's VMCRecorder looking like? Right, 2 gigabytes. And it's still too slow. Maybe we just work on VMCRecorder. That's not the right one. Just open vBundler. VMCRecorder is still too slow to actually keep up with Videon. And I think it's mainly because of the extreme dependency on link, which is not exactly fast. Especially not used in a method like this. These extensions are never used. I'm just gonna delete these. Why'd you do this to me? I right click in the Solution Explorer and I accidentally clicked the first one and it's modernize. The hell is a mermaid diagram? I can't turn off Copilot. Wonderful. How are the archives going? Well, the neighbor is almost done. Even the epic one is about to finish. Clicking on it doesn't really help all that much. Oh wow, 2 of the V-bundlers have finished. Okay. Finally something to do. Alright, Directory 2 is Persona 4 and Craze. Alright. What's this one? Persona 4. And here's Craze. Oh, I was supposed to keep that one open. Select both of them. Okay. You know, it's been a while since I checked the achievements list on Twitch. What achievements am I close to? What is thy bidding? Reach 200 followers. I've been at 199 for a while. People keep following me and then getting banned. Strangely enough, I'm about to get people know me while only having 198 followers. I'm about to get people know me 3, which is have 250 viewers at the same time. I have 199 progress. But yes, I'm getting close to streaming for 1,000 hours. How many more days would it take? If I streamed 10 hours a day, it would only take 12 days. Then the highest of that one is Empire Business 4, which is 2,000 hours. But yeah. Who Watches the Watchers 4 is essentially a requirement for partner. But even then, now I feel like I don't need partner. You don't get anything. You get 3 lifetime subs, but that's it. Then you get a line into Twitch, but also they're gonna watch you more closely, and you're probably more likely to get banned. Although by that point, I think you would be streaming on other platforms. And then, of course, there's an achievement to give them money, which I think is hilarious. Purchase a TwitchCon ticket. It is a little bit funny that both of the people know me achievements I've gotten have been from view botting. People keep view botting me, and that's why I have these achievements. Kind of a worthless achievement. Bring both of these into the foreground. Both of them are extremely slow, though. Like, these read speeds are atrocious. Only 1 megabyte per second. Makes me wonder if there's something wrong with the process. Like, it's been mangled somehow. Test these archives really quick. If they're good, we'll move them over. I could unlock a digital pin for doing the Twitch stuff. Can I skip it? Hold on. Can I? Mean completion 66%. Scroll to the bottom. Perfect. So good. I'm not streaming on mobile. Stream mobile gaming sounds like a terrible time. Stream on PlayStation, I don't have one. Stream on Xbox, I don't have one. Going live, setting up your stream. Huh? Did it just reset my progress? It did reset my progress. Hey, what? My computer is so blasted that I keep, like, confusing Twitch completion for the creator camp. I keep I keep scrolling all the way down before the JavaScript can load. You'll wait for the YouTube link to populate. Gonna reduce motion. I don't think that has done anything. The creator camp has a bunch of VTubers now. It's not loading the next page. I've been banned from the creator camp. This is so sad. It would be funny if I wasn't audible. No, I am. I keep checking. I'm like, does it still work? Okay, content categories on Twitch. Okay, don't lie. You know that the hot tubs category is one of the top ones. You don't have to lie. Gaming, obviously. Wait, were they playing Baldur's Gate? No, I have no idea what game that is. IRL, no interest. Just chatting. I mean, it's just like guides on how to make these interesting. Creative coding. Yes, the software and game development category. The pits that I braved for nearly a year. I don't think I'll go back. I think even now, if I were to do programming, I would put it under just chatting. I feel like software and game development, you just don't get a lot going on there. They haven't put the names of any of the creators that have appeared in the creator camp. Sure, I recognize Iron Mouse, but what if somebody doesn't? That's free advertisement right there. Direct support? There isn't a direct support option. It says, do not be afraid to talk about money. Yes. I mean, I haven't been. Oh, that's right. I need to burn the rest of these. I have a bunch of discounts I need to use. Copyright law. This is literally just Twitch covering their ass. Oh, I actually have to do the thing. There's 13 questions. That's so many questions. First off, it didn't even give me the little checkbox. All right, let's see if I know copyrighted stuff without reading any of their text. What is a copyrighted work? A secret technique. No, it's an original work of authorship. Who submits copyright claims? The copyright owner. Receive a strike even if you aren't based in the United States? Yes. Proper ways. Receive authorization. Fair use protected from receiving a copyright strike. No. It doesn't protect you. It should protect you, but it won't because this is Twitch. Do not infringe copyright is playing your original song on stream. Oh. You were eating popcorn on camera in the corner while watching Avatar 2. Or it does have legal risk. If you make a counter notification, they can sue you. I'm just assuming that's the case. Copyright infringement includes sports matches? That doesn't seem right. That's the only one I got wrong? What was the correct answer? It doesn't tell me. Did all of the above? I mean, check this out. I'll go back to the quiz and answer all of the above. Huh? What is it? Oh, it's profile pictures and images uploaded on Twitch. I was about to say, I was like, if it's discussing the aftermath of the sports, like, people do that shit all the time. That'd be insanity for that to be a copyright strike, and it isn't, so to be fair, it has not been. I now unlocked so many digital pins, you're never gonna believe it. I don't think I am eligible to give feedback on account of me skipping nearly all of the text. They did not give me a pin. Wait, I have to click claim reward. Hell yeah. I got so many pins. I got 2 pins. That's right. Fear me, for I have pins. Alright. We have to move this. I have to test it first, don't I? We're almost done with all of the compression, then I'm going to restart my computer, which won't segment the stream. But it will make me inaudible for a little bit. If you can even hear anything I'm saying. Absolutely blasted right now. Alright. The Epic Games thing is done. Need to delete the Epic Games. None of the games are very epic. Alright. Delete this. Might uninstall Riot Games, actually. Haven't played Valorant in so long. Okay, empty the recycle bin. Why is it running on C? I didn't tell it to do that. Alright. Chivalry 2 is about to finish. It's all the 2s. They're all slow. Speaking of 2s, we got any more V bundles done? 1. I need to delete this first. Okay. Ooh, was it the one from C? That's still going. It is one of the ones from C, I think, though. Yeah. The Final Fantasy recording finished. We'll delete this entire relay recording set. And we'll make it so that only one bundle is left on C. And when that is done, we'll have bundle from yesterday. And then the rest of the ones from Dirt 2. Then we'll be done. And we'll be up to date on our V bundles. And then we'll work on probably VMCRecorder. And then the VNeon plugin. Damn, I still have so much I have to do. Oh wow, this website actually works now. I unlocked so many pins. Oh wow, it is night and day. This website is so much faster now. Alright. We have one more archive, it's almost done. Guess I can come over here to the theme compression folder and test out this archive really quick. It'll make my computer slow for a couple minutes. That's okay. It's almost done. Why is the folder still so wide? All of the like restore sizes, these windows are so wide. Okay. Then once that's done, we need to go into the soundtracks folder. Right, there are soundtracks too. Actually, I could just do this now. Hold on. Let's bring it straight here. Probably won't take very long. Archive is fine. Move this file. Kind of where 2 is at 98%. 300 megabytes left and it'll be done. Down here, the V bundles are still not done. This one is, though. delete this. We have but one folder left. How much longer is on this? It's 11 hours 19 minutes. We're at 10 hours 26 seconds. So not much longer to go. I would continue starting V-bundles in Dir 2, but I don't actually know which ones are being bundled. So not easy to tell. I think it's the largest 4 are being bundled right now. So that'll be done eventually. But unfortunately, it's not actually possible to tell what the project is. Alright, Chivalry 2 is almost moved over. Man of War 2 has finished compressing. Test it. Oh, I completely forgot to start deleting these. Go by date modified. This one. This one. Oh, it's everything except for Pathfinder Seconds, actually. Which I completely forgot to start. This is fine too. All right. Pathfinder Second is the next one I need to Oh, I just accidentally moved it instead of compressing it. And that's fine. I think this is a better drive anyway. And by now it's too late to stop it, so. We'll probably do it before we move on to the next or before we restart, because it's going to cause my system to be a little bit more wacky for a little bit. I may actually just give it a lot of resources. Like give it 24 threads or something, which is gonna probably take me entirely off of the audio, but like, am I really saying anything important anyway? Let's be real. I'm not saying anything important. I'm just here for the fun of it. I do kind of want to play the Pathfinder game. I wonder if the Pathfinder game... Oh, wow. Nobody. Original Pathfinder has more viewership, and that's the tabletop one. So I don't think it's gonna happen that anybody's gonna watch, but I can still play it. Who knows? Then I'll launch it and it'll be like completely like not stream safe. People doing it on a table the second you load in. It would be, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it would be so funny. Alright. We need to give it 80% of my memory. We'll give it 24 threads. Just so that this happens quickly. I'm probably going to be entirely inaudible until this is finished, so see you on the flip side. Is it... I'm still here? Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you on both of the sides. It's starting to get a little chunky. Or not really, it's kind of fine. I gave it 80% of my memory and it's not really blasting. Honestly, it looks like it just stopped. is a single file. Oh, wow. There's a file simply named equipment with no extension. And it is 651 megabytes. Who knows what type it is? I kinda appreciate that they just can't even be fucked to give it an extension. And now I'm curious about what the file's type is, so I'm gonna actually open it. Open with code. Open with hex editor. Unity FS. The game is a Unity game. I guess I should have known that because of the Unity Crash Handler 64.exe. You kinda got me there. Blueprints.zip? What are these? Sorry. That's weird. I downloaded Pathfinder from Steam, but it has Galaxy binding. The JBP file. Is this information for modding? JBP. Is it difficult to tell? Player character.jbp. Let's take a look. It's honestly not much more than a list of UUIDs. I don't know what this blueprints.zip is. Is it used by the game? No, there's a copy of it in the game's assets. Why even have it? It doesn't look like it's enough information to allow modding. I have to keep it focused so it can go faster. About 25% faster if I focus the file or the 7-zip instance. What are we doing on bundling? Less than 1 hour left on the big one. Probably run out of disk space when it finishes. It'd be kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. It might happen. Never mind, I have 300 gigabytes. Alright. So, back to directory 2. Empty the recycle bin while I wait, I guess. So, how's your day been? Do anything fun? Did bundle any video? I should just be writing my my guide. I've got a guide I've been working on for like setting up. I don't know where that went. Oh. But it's a guide on how to set up your computer for streaming and how to set up a dual PC setup. I might uninstall everything I have installed on Steam. Just to simplify the experience at the moment. We will manage uninstall selected. Most of these will uninstall immediately. Taking a long time to uninstall. None of them have uninstalled at all. Wait. I don't want that to happen yet. Oh dear. Wait, no, I moved this already, so it shouldn't be possible for it to delete it. Steam just seems to be idling. Oh, it just came through and deleted like half of the games. Alright, I now have nothing installed on Steam. Except for the except for the soundtrack of this one game. It's the only thing that's left. Can I even do anything about that? I can. So, can I even watch this video anymore? I'm too lazy to sign in. You have to watch it online, which is weird. Can't remember watching this video. It's a movie actually on Steam, which is how you know it's good. See what the there are 8 user reviews. Am I one of them? Wait, it says there's 10 reviews now. Make up your mind, Steam. Hmm. Oh wow. They actually delisted this from the store. The only reason I have it is because I bought it before it went under. It might have been free, honestly. I have no idea. You know what's really bad when your producer or your publisher goes, actually, this is too bad for us to leave it on the store. That's rough. As much as I would love to show it. I mean, at this point, wait, did it finish the big one? Oh shit. The Persona 4 Golden stream is done. It like speed ran the last hour, I guess. Or gave up early. A little confused. It was supposed to last longer than that, but oh, you know what it probably is? The last hour or so is probably me. I left the game open or something. Either way. this 64 gigabyte V bundle, which probably means I fucked up the settings, is going is going in. Let's try something actually. FF probe this V bundle. What do we have? What's in this thing? We have one 1080p stream at a bitrate of 13,587 kilobits per second, which is higher than I told it to use. Rude. Oh wow, it's struggling to actually open the video. It probably doesn't help that there's so many. Wow, this actually got kind of compressed to hell. Happening. I would say, I guess, that the would have said that I guess that the GPU is kind of blasted, but it can't be. There's only one V bundle being created at the moment. Also, 3 of them exited while I was inspecting the original one. So those are done too now. November 7th. And November 9th. Okay. Then I have no idea which one this is. Only that it is longer than 5 hours and 52 minutes. All I know. But at the very least, we'll be able to discard about 400 gigabytes of video. No, more than that. 700 gigabytes of video. How large is this folder? Curious. 1.5 terabytes. Okay. After this, there's only 4 more. No. 5 more. 6 more bundles. One of them is going to be slightly complicated. And then after that, we should be completely done. Hope there's 7 more bundles. Good old November 10th sneaking in on me. But then we won't be so close to running out of disk space. Casually just upload the stream from yesterday. Might as well. Has to go into this specific one. Alright. That's gonna slow down the stream a little bit. Do I have anything? We are fully up to date on the relay PC. Okay. We'll do this one as well, because we might as well. Kind of surprised that the PC is still going. Wait, what? Oh, no, that makes sense. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of data changing digital hands at the moment. Stream is marked as unstable Don't know why. Shouldn't actually be. Because as far as the stream PC is concerned, it's not a problem. See, this is just proving I need to make a high-speed data link. Right now there isn't one. I need to get a 10 gigabit switch. Then I can have a very high speed data link that I can blast data through. Let's see. 10 gigabit switch. I don't want a 10 gigabit switching capacity switch. I want a 10 gigabit port speed switch. Wow, they've used an emoji plus in this. That is so out of place on Amazon. The only problem is that this switch will only allow me to connect 2 computers at 10 gig. The rest of them will be at 2.5 gig, which isn't fast enough. How many do I have? That's actually a very important question, isn't it? I think I only have 2. I don't think the card's inside of that. For 10 gig. 2 times 10 gig and 8 2.5 gig. See, I want a 10 gigabit switch, but I don't want to spend like $800. Maybe I don't do a switch. Maybe I do just direct connections. The only problem is I'm going to need an interface card that has several 10 gigabit ports then. See. This is SFP Plus, so I can't use that. Here, this one's $400. This one's 1 gigabit PCIe network card. It's dual RJ45. Tells me to compare it to Intel X540 T2. Only I could get 4 RJ45. What's the difference between the 2T and 1T? This one's the X550. It's slightly smaller, I guess. Oh, maybe it uses a higher PCIe gen? The T4 that uses... Well, this one's $381. You want 4 ports, that comes at a huge premium, apparently. Because the 2-port one is only $50. Hmm. The ones I use... Oh, did 7-zip just finish? No. I actually don't know what just finished. Something disappeared, but I wasn't paying attention what did. Either way, the Pathfinder thing is about to finish. I'll need to reinstall it, though. But that's okay. That will finish Steam compression entirely. And Amazon compression entirely. And Epic compression entirely. And we're good to go. Lifetime technology support, huh? I really do need to do some like looking around. I have fiber connection hardware. I have the SFP plus cables. I have the like actual cards. I need to make sure that they work in my servers, which they very well may not. Or if you prefer to say it the weird way, mayn't. I don't know anything about fiber networking other than that I have the plug in the port. And it probably won't just work because it's Linux. Of course it won't work. I guess the first thing I'd have to test is, can I connect directly to another computer? Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Connected directly to another PC. And if that does work, what does that allow me to do? Okay. So I think that was the video transferring. These videos are transferred, so we can delete this. Come back here, we can delete this entire folder. What do you mean a file or folder in it? It's open. I moved it. What? This folder is open in a command prompt? It is. Yeah. What? Still open in a command prompt. Not open in that one, or else it would have failed by now. Oh, it's open in the 93 copies of Video Bundler that are still open. No? The hell has this locked? What process? What processor is what process is reading this random folder? Nothing. Being lied to right now. Fibbed upon. Yeah, there's no like application locking this folder. Why would anything have an empty folder open? Whatever. Does not matter. Probably Windows has a broken handle to it. It does that sometimes. And there's 259,000. This supposed to only be like 61k. A clean system. Okay, so this is all good. Now place this here, delete this. We'll check the recycle bin again, it's empty. Okay. We'll delete the recycle bin on my computer. Okay. You let me delete this now? No, okay. Now, we know that November 10th is the one being handled right now. What we can do is spawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 V-bundlers for October 10th, October 15th, October 22nd, October 26th, and October 29th. While that's going, we're going to take a look at September 4th, which is Wild Assault, I think? Monster Hunter Wilds, except I'm well in the way. There are a lot of recordings here. There are 3 game recordings, 3 model key recordings, which means I did 3 sessions in the same day. So I played Wild Assault for an hour. I played Monster Hunter Wilds for an hour and a half. Fucking VLC would do the thing. Alright, well, VLC failed to read the file, so I have to open it again. So I played Monster Hunter Wilds for an hour and a half. I go back to Wild Assault. No, I continued playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Do I even want to keep this recording? It's just too much. It's too much complexity to be worth it. Trying to speedrun to meet an event, and I ended up not making it. I'm not even going to keep the recording. I'm just going to delete it. September 4th is dead to me. Okay. So now we have a bunch of bundles being created. Oh, I need to also load in the data from yesterday. 2025, nope, not 30, 36, 2045, 11, 15, 17, 57, 39. While we're here, we'll delete the local folder. Then on my computer, I'll come in and clean out the recycle bin. Pass. Okay. Do the good old recycle bins. Okay. Now I'm relatively certain that all of the recycle bin sizes are now 0. Or rather 4 kilobytes, which is 0 on this machine. Excellent. How much disk space do we have left? We have quite a bit. Okay. Whatever recording this is doing it been longer than 7 hours. What? 9 hours, 9 minutes. Yeah. A lot of time. Wait, why does it say that there are 6 more? Oh, it's because this one. I just started moving. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Okay. Video stream analyze. Line 59. I have an exception. So my guess is it's a malformed video, and it, instead of fully analyzing, crashes because it's malformed and things. See. 1022. Can't tell what stream it's trying to analyze, but it should be relatively easy to tell because one of them just won't have a duration. But in video stream? Okay. Video stream analyze. Well, base analyze, which determines the output bit rate to be -1. Check. Honestly, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try catch the entire thing. N22 has failed. How are all of the other ones going? These two don't want to present yet. They're not ready. The only issue is that means I also can't replace their code. They're still running. I mean, I guess I could kill the vbundler. Yeah. FFmpeg will continue to run in the background. Just means that I might confuse the hell out of the system if I do run it too early. But we can attempt to load 1022 and see what happens. Okay, so that loaded. Uh-oh. It's the game recording that has a broken duration. That's not what you like to see. That's the important one. Misses. Wild Assault. I Wild Assault and Dark Tide. I don't care anymore. Okay. It's fine if it's broken. It probably will still work. It means the bandwidth, the output size estimation will be wrong. Because the game is written as having a 0 size. Yes, it's saying it'll take only 12 gigabytes, but it'll probably be more like 60 or so. But I have to wait until all of these are done. More specifically, I need to wait until System Informer tells me that there's only one more FFmpeg run. That is right now, actually. Okay. Well then. Run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 vbundlers. And vbundle every folder except for November 10th. I love watching the folder explode with a bunch of other like files and stuff every time I do this. Yeah. This first one, which is October 10th, I am playing Wild Assault. Discard the stream, discard relay, discard stream, re-encode game to 10 megabits, write and execute. Okay. Next up, you play this stream. This is the Misadventures Raids server. We will discard the stream, discard relay, discard stream, take game at 10 meg. That's weird. The relay? Okay, no, I didn't start recording until 2 hours, 20 minutes in. But because game starts recording as soon as it presents, it is fine. That's fine. Next is you. What are you? Wild Assault and Dark Tide. So we'll discard stream. Discard base canvas, stream, relay, take game at 10 meg. Hit discard on relay again because it ignored me. Okay, right, execute. This one is just a game and stream recording. October 26th. I don't actually know what it is. October 26th. Let's check the stream. Stream is Dark Tide. Is it just Dark Tide? Yes. Just Dark Tide. Discard stream. Re-encode game to 10 megabit. Call it a day. Okay. November 15th is going to be V-bundling. Actually, I'm going to call it just chatting. Just chatting and VMCRecorder. Oh, this is actually a weird case in which we do actually take the stream. Gonna be this one, which will re-encode to 2 megabit. We do actually need that one. Is it 15, 1808, 04? Yes. Yes. The output is 7007 kilobits per second, which means I need to actually re-encode the model key, which I'll re-encode as 2 megabits. Actually, we'll give it 3 megabits. Actually, we won't re-encode it at all. Waste a bunch of time. All right. Right. Okay. One more. This one doesn't want me to see what it is. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. There are so many files in this one. This is 2 recordings. 1029. Here, I can show you what I'm doing. Actually, I have to start OBS. I am going to restart my computer in a minute, which will not stop the stream, but I will be like, you won't be able to hear me for about 3 minutes. But I can show you what I'm doing right now. Here's what I'm doing. I'm currently doing what I call V-bundling, which is where I take a bunch of video files. Here's a bunch of video files. And I put them all into one big video that has all of the different parts of it. The problem is there are more video files than there should be. There's a lot more audio than there should be. And the weird thing is some of them are as low as 2 hours. And some of them are as much as 13. Which is weird because I don't stream for that long. I don't know why they're so long. What is the deal? Which one of these are you 13 hours long? You are. What was I playing? Wild Assault. Oh wow, it's just a little bit of everything, was it? Yikes. Okay, so it's Wild Assault, Coalescence, and whatever I was talking about the mouse for. We were also looking at thing. Who knows what's going on with these? Looking at iDRAC. Hold on. Gotta go back to iDRAC. Huh. For a second, I was wondering if it would show my service tag. This is really just a grab bag of everything. Huh. So now the problem is which one of the recordings is the right one? The game for 2.5 hours. There's another game for 7 hours 19. Am I playing a game for 7 hours 19? It can't be because look at the bitrate. It's too low. This might require manual intervention. Like actually writing this manually. Because I have no idea what these are. I have 4 stream videos. Oh wait, that's not stream. I have 3 stream videos. Which is also wrong. Perfect. Now we don't need to worry about it. See how easy it is when you put off your problems? How do I have 6 FFmpeg instances running? Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. Bring all these back into the foreground. We'll set up our little shelf. One stream. Oh shit. Chat, which ones did I just kill? I don't actually know. All right. Well, I have just blasted a vBundle that was not ready to be blasted. The vBundle from October 10th, most likely. So we'll delete this. Come back here, fish for October 10th, and hit execute again. I'm surprised I've only done that once, honestly. In how many vBundles? Like 107. I've only accidentally closed FFmpeg once. Which I think is kind of impressive, considering there's 2 ways to accidentally close FFmpeg with no confirmation, which is the little X button and pressing Q anytime on your keyboard. We'll just kill FFmpeg like it's nothing. Okay. Back here. But yes, I am going to restart my computer now. I don't have much more I can do at the moment. These things really quick. Honestly, I can delete my entire Steam library now. Yeah, it's just steam.dll. Okay. So we'll erase this. Let's check D. D just has a bunch in the recycle bin. Delete this folder, this folder. This folder has subfolders. It has a recycle bin in it. Weird. There's a recovery partition here, which is weird. Go ahead and delete the recycle bin again. Keep it nice and clean. Let's check Epic. Okay. Let's check. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and delete these folders. Delete all these. I'm going to actually just full on uninstall Valorant. I can't uninstall it because Riot Client is running. But I don't think it is. Before uninstalling Riot Client, you'll need to uninstall any Riot games on your computer. Yeah, that's what I'm attempting to do. I have to sign in to uninstall Valorant. What a joke. I don't know why I checked stay signed in. I'm about to uninstall Riot Client. Alright. Valorant. I would not like to resume. Repair. Do I have to fully install Valorant to uninstall Valorant? Okay. Sure. We'll install Valorant to uninstall Valorant. What a stupid set of things. They made another game again? A strategic trading card game where champion-led decks fight for control of the battlefields. Isn't that just Teamfight Tactics? They make TFT 2? Are they... Oh, I see. Riftbound is so that they can sell physical cards too. Sounds about right. Game requires a system restart to play. I'm trying to uninstall the goddamn thing. All I want to do is uninstall Valorant. Please close Riot Client and try again. Okay, the game has been uninstalled. Now we uninstall Riot Client. What do you mean Riot Client is still running? It's dead. Killed it. Right now it's uninstalling. Okay, we're getting there. Chat, we're getting there. Now I uninstall Vanguard. It has already been uninstalled, it says. All right, it's gone. Excellent. I mean, I don't know why I'm working so much to actually manage my installation. I'm probably going to reinstall Windows pretty soon, as I do every 10 minutes. But no, really, that's just it. It is very likely that I will uninstall or reinstall Windows soon. Okay. Speaking about Windows and something pretty soon, I'm going to be restarting Windows right now even. So I will see you shortly, but not that shortly. It'll be like 3 or 4 minutes. Maybe I run an ad break because I literally cannot do anything until I am done. All I can do is like make funny faces, but there's not that many funny faces I can do. So I'm gonna shut the hell up. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break, and I will be back in hopefully 3 minutes, but we'll see. See you then. Chat, I got back before the ads finished. Let's go. I am so speedy. Okay. Reconnect OBS to Coalescence. All right. Now the question is, do I want to do VMCRecorder or continue writing the guide? Probably VMCRecorder because I can't write the guide on stream. Yeah. Okay. Or I could upgrade vBundler now that I don't need to. Let's open remote desktop to my stream PC. Okay. I can close dx-diag, which has been running in the background for a while. Yeah, that's not surprising. I was just looking at my system specs because one of the things I was mentioning in the guide is the amount of like power your video card needs to have for you to have a relay PC. And I wrote that it doesn't need to be that high, but my 3060 is getting, it's at 76%, but then you look down and you notice that that's 76% of video encode, which makes sense because I'm encoding 6 different videos. Honestly, I might stop recording YouTube chat entirely. I don't use the recording for YouTube chat. I tack it onto the thing, but like I might just get rid of YouTube chat entirely. I don't need it. It doesn't show on the screen. I'm just gonna remove it. Hold on. It's not here either. But we'll just here, we won't even put the explanation. It means that the YouTube chat should have ended. No, the recording is still going. How? There isn't one. Is it here too? No. Is it here? No. What is event? Oh. Where is the YouTube chat? It's not in the thing anymore. How is it still recording it? Do I need to segment the stream? Or is the output file actually just 0 bytes? Wait. Can it do that? Hold on. Okay, I was about to say, because it looks like, it looks like the media player they ship with Windows now is actually capable of reading a file that is streaming. Maybe not, but it does have UI elements for it. So it's actually capable of realizing that a file is not ready, or not fully been written yet. Very interesting. Okay. Now, now what? Feels weird not having any videos to bundle. Actually, I still do. I still have 5, but I can't really do much about it. They're just gonna go on in the background. Or if you forget the space. Anyway. I'm surprised this one isn't done yet. How long was this stream? The files are very small. But the stream was 7 hours. So even though the files are tiny, the stream will not be. Actually, if I re-encoded, did I re-encode the hold on. Oh wow. I re-encode the stream to 2 megabit. Is that right? I was gonna say, because if I re-encode it to a higher bitrate, it'll take forever. That must be this one, because this is the only one where the bitrate is kind of low. Need to empty the recycle bin again. Clear out 87 gigabytes of trash. Let's get down to development. So we're going to do VMCRecorder, which is an application I have been working on that will take OSC VMC data and write it to a file to be played back later by a different program. I could probably maybe convert it into BVH directly. But I would have to know the skeleton's format, I think, and I don't think VMC sends that. I think VMC just assumes you have the same skeleton, which is most of the time probably fair. Or uses, I mean, I guess I could use a standard skeleton. But either way, we set window capture 2 to this one. And let's get on to it. Welcome to my hand track. Oh, my hand, I don't have Vina on. One moment. It's taking a time. All that is for feet. Start. What is it doing? Okay. I wonder if it's doing like, if it's scanning for VSTs, that might be why it's taking so long. I have a lot of VSTs. The point where I may actually, I don't know why it would be loading VSTs, but if it is, I may actually stop using VSTs on this computer. Doubt it's doing a VST log, like loading. I could ask. But anyway, does my hand tracking work? Yes. Cool. All right. I'm actually going to set the window to be the minimum possible size really quick. That it'll stop rendering at high resolution. Okay. So what we were working on before is converting all of the converters to the new format. So before, it used to be an IEnumerable of D word that it would pass in, and then you would consume part of that IEnumerable and return the remaining IEnumerable. We have changed it to a big endian source binary reader, which is probably not going to work, mind you, but we can try. I can believe. Let me believe. So we now need to implement a new interface. This will read a character. But the weird thing is, the character is guaranteed to be at least 4 bytes long. So to deserialize a character, we need to read a 4-byte array. Byte of 4. Do stack alloc here? No? Okay. I'm just gonna do this. The words dot read into bytes 04. And we are going to return a character of bytes of 0. Is it 0 or 3? If our system is a little endian, which it is, then it reads it backwards. So because in a big endian system, it's byte 3, a little endian system is byte 0. Okay, that should be right. And then to serialize it, we have to use our new thing, which is simply to just do dwords.write an array of byte value 0, 0, 0. These all need to be explicitly casted to byte. That this is an array of byte. That'll write it backwards, so it'll be written at the end. Wait. Ooh. This isn't right. We need to write I just realized this big endian source destination binary writer only works if the system is already little endian and never if it's big endian. You still need to know the endianness of what you are putting in. Because you don't know if the destination is... Alright, so the problem is, if we are little endian, we don't know. This will be the same, like this line will do the same thing on big endian and little endian systems. And then on big endian systems, it'll be written little endian, and on little endian systems, it'll be written big endian. I don't think it matters because nearly everybody's using an AMD or Intel processor. So I don't think I care. But this will fail on little endian or on big endian systems. Which the original library is not vulnerable to. But the problem is the library is too slow, so I don't care. I'm not going to keep it as it is. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Deserialize is literally as simple as return dwords.read double. Serialize is as simple as dwords.write value as a double. You don't need any of this weird link trash. Struct dword, huh? Honestly, I might even undefine the struct. There's a lot of references to it though. The problem. There's a lot of references to it. So we may undefine it, which will break a lot, but it'll also guarantee that this weird link trash isn't done anywhere. Return dwords.read float read single. Then dwords write. Oh, write value. This is already handled. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it looks like short isn't a value type that it can be. But it doesn't matter. MIDI. This is gonna be a weird one. I don't know what I just did. I just pulled that up to a base type, so now iConverter of MIDI exists. Yeah, that needs to not be there. Oopsies. I made a bit of an oopsie. Alright, byte data equals new byte of 4. Dwords.read into data 40 of 4. It's going to be read backwards, so return new MIDI of dword dot not dword data at 3, data at 2, data at 1, data at 0. Or does this already read it backwards? I actually have no idea. It probably doesn't matter because we're not actually implementing open sound control. So I don't really care if it's right or not. Byte data equals new byte of 4 with value dot, what is it? Port value dot channel. Wait, status value dot data 1 value dot data 2. I think is the order. Yes. Okay. Then dwords dot write data 04. Data 04 true. It's supposed to be in that order, I think. OSC bundle converter. I'm gonna come back to this. OSC false converter is deserialize is return new or return OSC false.false. It doesn't actually modify the D words list. And then this one is D words. This one actually also doesn't modify the list. This doesn't do anything. Oh no, it returns a new one D word. D words dot write int of 0. I have to write 32-bit values. Infinitum, also known as impulse. We need to do return OSC infinitum, infinitum, and then D words dot write int of 0. I need to hide these. Not that one, but I need to hide these. This one. And this one. Actually, this returns a D word of 0, so this doesn't write. It just does nothing. Oh dear. Oh dear. I wrote this, didn't I? I did write this. This is not how that goes anymore. I will come back to this because this is gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I also need to get rid of OSC bundle converter because it is no longer handled by the OSC bundle converter. The problem is the internal logic of this this library doesn't actually ever call this, so I might just delete it. It has no references. Like, even if I make it implement the interface, if I do find all references, there's none. So we'll just delete this entirely. While that's going. Oh dear. Was this previously return 0? I need to check the changes to this file. Return new D word of 0. So I interpreted that wrong. It doesn't return anything. Probably it's the same for OSC true. A lot of these constants don't seem to return anything. Yes, this is going to be something we have to do. Symbol converter is based on string converter. Tag converter. It's just based on the result of the long converter. Converter dot serialize ref d words value dot tag. For deserialize, it's gonna do return new time tag of converter dot deserialize ref d words. This is fine. Symbol converter is going to depend on string converter, which is going to be a little bit more difficult to do. So, implement interface. if dwords dot position base stream dot position equals dwords dot base stream dot length, return nothing. Else, this is implicit. Next equals get characters of keywords dot first dot bytes, so it's just direct bytes reading. So I need to read bytes. Huh? Coding ASCII get characters dwords first bytes. Are they guaranteed to be sorry, dwords first dot bytes any b is 0. Next is a string. Terminator found, value equals next, return dwords to skip at 1. Else, we keep deserializing. Okay. So we literally just keep getting bytes until we hit a terminator. We have to do 4 at a time. Yeah, so we read 4 bytes at a time and see if we ever find a 0. So, string builder text equals new string builder. For actually while true, byte, actually we up here, byte data equals new byte of 4. We read forward. We do, because it's 1 byte. So actually, we need to implement a read forward. We'll always read forwards equals false. If big endian or always read forwards. We want to read it forwards. So we're going to do dwords.read to data for 0 of 4 with true because we always want to read it in forwards. Now what we want to do is string data string equals coding ASCII get string of data dot replace null terminator with nothing. Want to append that to text. If data.any x is 0, then want to break. Return x.toString. Now for serialize, we want to do what? First characters is take 4 characters, we make a D word out of them. If first characters dot count is less than 4, we return that D word. Otherwise, we skip that and then recurse. Okay. They really liked recursive programming. I'm not too much a fan of it. I prefer loops. Dwords dot. Okay, hold on. Int padding length equals. It looks like it only works on strings with the length of a multiple of 4. But we'll do value.length minus or modulo 4. If padding length or 4 int I equals 0, I is less than padding length I plus plus. This is kind of slow. We can do string s equals. Hold on. We'll just do it with a string builder. Fuck it. Final append value. Final append 0. And then we do dwords dot write final dot toString. Does write string exist actually? It writes in UTF-8, and we actually need to write it in ASCII. So byte data equals encoding dot ASCII dot get bytes of final dot toString. And we write data 0 data dot length true for always write forwards. That will serialize string. Now the symbol serializer, which is dependent on the string converter, will probably just work. Return new of dwords or converter.deserialize of dwords as a reference. We pass a reference that changes to dwords propagate upwards. This dependency injection is the main way we're doing this one. Then converter dot serialize ref dwords value dot value. Let me hide this. Delete the random reference it made. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and do remove unnecessary usings in project, which will get rid of all of these usings. A message converter is still broken. That's fine. We'll get there in a minute. Just want to make sure I've got all of these. How many references? There's only 44 references left. Okay, message converter. We'll come back to. I don't want to deal with it right now. Sockets extensions. So this dwords thing. This is a problem. Send message async is going to be var bytes equals bytes converter dot deserialize. Ooh. Memory stream ms equals new. Binary or big endian destination binary writer. What? They serialize the message and then deserialize the message as bytes. Wait, why are we doing this? Hold on. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this later. I don't know what they're doing here. OSC bundle is fine that it exists. Is that all we have left to do, actually? Where are all of the references to dword? Because there are 44 references left. Oh dear, they're all in message converter. MIDI converter still has a bunch. Oh, I haven't hidden this. Okay. Where are the rest of these dword references? There's 7 in dword.cs, 25 there. Is there 8 left? String converter? Weren't hidden. Okay. Else. Lots in program.cs. Okay. Now, come into here. This is where shit's gonna suck. OSC message converter. is using the deserialize with a word or dword list pattern. So what we need to do first is do serialized address returns a void, but we need a ref binary, not binary, a big endian destination binary writer, the words, which will do string converter dot serialize ref the words value dot value. It will return nothing. The serialized time tag will do quite the same. Actually, this will return a time tag. It'll take a ref big endian source binary reader. It'll do return time tag converter dot deserialize ref dwords. Serialized time tag will be the same quite as serialized address. Deserialize address do quite the same as serialized address, but backwards. So it will return an address. It will take in a ref binary source, big endian source binary reader. So we will call return string converter dot deserialize ref dwords. And we will make a new address out of that. Serialized types is going to be a little bit more rough. So this is going to be, it's going to take a ref big endian destination binary writer. It's going to take an IEnumerable of object. It's going to return nothing. I'm going to call serial or string converter serialize this with a ref dwords. It will not return any value. Deserialized types is going to be a little bit more rough. So into a big endian source binary reader dwords. It's going to take a ref dwords. It's not going to have an explicit out. This will be result. It will return value. We're going to call var value equals this. An IEnumerable of iConverter. I think that works, hopefully. Now this is going to be a serialized. This uses no argument, or no return value, rather. We're going to take a ref dwords, which will be what we put in. Result is a list of dwords, so result is nothing. So we're going to do wow, okay. So type converter is type converters.single, whatever that does. Returns the only element of a sequence that satisfies the specified condition and throws an exception if more than one exists. Okay. So I've never seen anybody use that before. So we get the type converter, and then we convert the argument. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do type converter dot serialize ref dwords with argument. vbund right here. Oh. We don't add that to a result. We get rid of result entirely, and this is the argument. Now to deserialize it, we'll return void. Nope. It will return an IEnumerable of object, which is currently called values. So we are going to return values list. And then dwords is going to be a big endian source binary reader. So we get object value equals type converter dot deserialize ref dwords. We add that to the values list, then we return it. So that is done. Now we have to deal with my code, which was not built with this in mind. This is gonna be a bit of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Two really wacky functions, and we have to test all of them. Also, this is going to be another issue. All of these tests have to be rewritten to not include dwords at all. Or alternatively, we can have it set up in a way that we can convert dword back to some sort of testable case. Because it is probably a good idea that we do actually just not modify the tests and check to make sure everything still works. I'm going to unload this again. We can use these tests to make sure it still works. Now we need to go back to the message converter. Oh dear Lord, a message converter. Okay, get to it. So, if the number of values is 1, we serialize address, concatenate with serialized types, serialized arguments. Serialize will now return nothing. So, we do serialized address with value.address. We do serialized types, value.types, or value.arguments, sorry. And then we do serialize arguments with value.arguments again. So we need a ref binary big endian destination binary writer dwords. These will all be ref dwords. And this is return. Otherwise, output is red here. This is where it gets a little bit messy. I'm just gonna ignore the fact that we do return a subarray here, and we're just gonna return the entire thing. So, we're going to do serialize address of new, or sorry, ref dwords new of hash bundle. We're going to serialize time tag of time tag, which is always 1 because I don't know what it's supposed to be. Sure. Cool. Now there's a date time. So now this return output just becomes return. Serialized value is now the size of Ooh. We don't know that. Don't know that. What is values? Value is an of OSC message. Also this could be a collection expression. I did that when I was trying to keep it at language version 7, but I don't want to anymore. The problem is we need to serialize the message. And we need to know how long it is, which we don't. We don't know. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, and I'm gonna have a quick think about this and see if I can figure out what I want to do about it. I probably won't, but I really just gotta piss. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Hmm. So here's the thing. I have an idea. So what we have to do is write a memory stream. Make a new memory stream. Make a new big endian destination binary writer. Was new for memory stream. We do serialize ref bed bw of a new list of value. Serialized value size equals bed bw dot length. We then do byte data equals ms.toArray. We write dwords dot write int of sv size. Then we do serialize, or actually dwords dot write data 0 data dot length, and true always write forwards because we've already done the endian switch on it. We want to write it as is. That serializes a message. Now to deserialize a message is a little bit more involved. So the hell is bundle content? Oh. Everything after the time tag. Ooh, this is gonna get messy. So bundles can be trees. They can have sub bundles. They can have multiple bundles. And we need to figure out how to do that. Actually, we can just do return bundle items without the middleman. Okay. So the problem here is we need to handle having a... Okay, hold on. This bit in the center here, where it says size bytes too many times, is just deserializing the size. That's going to be as simple as dwords.read int. And then the problem here is that this isn't how it looked before. It used to be entirely based on length, but it was too slow. So I made it based on an array, and now I'm paying the price. What do I do about this? Because bundle content is the rest of the document. And then length is the rest of the document. So this is actually just while dwords.basestream.position does not equal dwords.basestream.length. Dword size is int I size equals dwords.read int 32. Might be unsigned actually. I can't remember. OSC 1.0 spec. It is actually int 32. Whatever. So this will automatically convert it back to big endian or little endian, whatever. So now let's do memory stream ms equals new ms dot, or sorry, binary big endian destination binary writer bed bw equals new of memory stream. We are going to do dwords.read read into byte data equals dwords.read. Okay, fine. Equals new byte of I size, which is the number of bytes. Dwords.read into data from 0 to data.length, and we always want to read forwards because the deserialize method is going to flip it back. So now We're going to do ms.write data. Don't need this. Data 0 data.length. ms.position equals 0. Big endian source binary reader. Best br equals new of ms. Then we want to do IEnumerable of OSC messages equals best br dot deserialize from ref best br. We'll call these messages. Bundle array doesn't exist. I doesn't need to exist. Bundle content doesn't exist. It's just a way to get the content that was left. Time tag is never actually referenced. I don't think we really care about it. But now, for our types, we'll deserialize types. Ref words. Var arguments equals deserialize arguments. Ref d words types. This theoretically might just work. Forgot about you. Only 7 errors. Until we actually get to these where they actually use D words. D words are where it's all going to fall apart. I'm actually going to unload the playback one. We'll get back to it later. The only other problem is that every single one of these tests uses D words. Which is a problem. So what I might do is create a serialized 2D word method for each converter, and change the converters to have a base type. So make iConverter temporarily a class and not an interface. Maybe what we could do is this. Make these abstract methods. This is going to be an annoyance. Okay. We need to go through and mark override on all of these. I could make some way to generically convert things to D word, but this is how I'm going to do it. This isn't actually a converter. Maybe I shouldn't actually. It's kind of late now. No, this needs to say an interface. I need to make these not overrides. Need to undo it. Here's my rationale. If I make all of these overrides, not only have I significantly changed it for the convenience of fixing the tests, but it doesn't actually solve the problem very well for what it is. It is a very intense change and doesn't actually do what I'm attempting to do. The goal is to make sure that the tests are correct, and I can do that by passing in the test case into some sort of wrapper function, which will take its data and see if it matches. So, like, hold on. If I code cleanup, I come over here. All right. The expected output is 1000. If I make this output D words, well, then if I go to the deserialized tests, I have to do the same on the other side. So I have to re-implement OSC core or core OC as it was before, which defeats the entire purpose of making it fast. And then the tests in that case wouldn't actually cover the interesting portion. Problem is, the actual tests wouldn't work. But what I'm thinking we can do, since we have the expected output, we can check to see using a type or like a test setup. Does test initialize run every test, or is that class? Does test initialize run every test? Within the same class it is defined in, so I actually have to define it on every single one of them. Grand. I mean, I could make a public static class, do like public static mint writer, or public static class, public static big endian destination binary writer mint is memory stream ms equals new ms return new of ms. The idea now is that we can mint a writer and check using some sort of extension method whether or not the data that was written is actually correct. But before we get there, let's get it to actually compile first. This absolute blasting of trash. We're gonna unload the other one really quick. Just gonna unload this. It's just core OSC. This file, now the only thing stopping us. So the first thing we do is we serialize the message D words. First thing we need to do is make a memory stream ms equals new Honestly, maybe we just promote that that writer mint to here. Who knows? Big Endian destination binary writer. BW equals new of ms. Message converter dot serialize to ref bedbw messages. Then we do var bytes equals bytes converter dot deserialize keywords with no counts. Not D words. bedbw. Sorry. Wait. Oh. ms.position equals 0. Big endian source binary reader bedbr best br equals new of ms. We read besper. We serialize it, we deserialize it, we take the bytes as an array, and we send that. Then we dispose bedbw.dispose. It's not disposable. That's right. I didn't make either of them disposable. We'll just write using memory stream. It'll fix itself probably, hopefully, probably not. But that's kind of funny, so it's okay. Memory stream equals new memory stream. We serialize and then deserialize, so we're going to need to make 2 of these again. We're going to need to eventually position 0 it. Let's start by receiving. And then we serialize the result. So bytes converter dot serialize to ref bedbw receive result dot buffer. We reset the position, we read it, we go message converter dot deserialize ref best br return message. Return the value of this. This should build. It does build. Grand. Does it work? Who knows? Do we try it? Maybe we just go for it. We gotta reload this, fix the problem that it uses Reddit. So we copy it into a byte array and then erase D words. So OSC message converter now serializes it directly to a stream. So what we can do is memory stream ms equals new big endian destination binary writer bedbw equals new. Am I supposed to write it little endian? Oh no. I don't know. What's the worst that could happen? I'm going to do OMC that serialize responses into ref bedbw. Then we do byte message data equals ms.toArray. ms.dispose. I think that just works. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it as release on the streaming computer as is, and we're going to see what happens. If it blows up, it was worth it. So let's see. Make a new folder. Oh. It crashed immediately. Only one usage of each socket address. Okay, I'm not allowed to listen. Damn. I don't want to interrupt my existing recording. Run it locally. I'll lose my hand tracking, but it'll allow me to test if it works. So we're gonna run it locally. Here, moment of truth shared with everybody. Does it work? Wait, that's not the right window. VMCRecorder where? This terminal? There it is. Okay, everybody get ready. I'm about to set the recorder to good old 127.0.0.1. There's no place like 13 or fuck, I can't think. No place like 127.0.0.1. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of stuff. What's going on? Index is outside the bounds of the array. Yikes. Okay, fine. If you wanna be so rude, I can no longer gesticulate. Kicking me while I'm down. Kicking me while I'm down. Disgust me. Myself. Kicking myself while I'm down. Alright. It didn't work. Unsurprisingly, unfortunately, it doesn't work. Which means we need to delve into the depths of this test and fix all of the tests, which are all broken without exception. All 115. Weirdly enough, it doesn't seem to care that none of them are right. I just work here. Okay. All right. Big endian destination binary writer, bedbw equals null. Big endian source binary writer, bedser equals null. Memory stream equals null. Test initialize. Set up. Okay. MS equals new memory stream. bedbw equals new of MS. bedsr equals new of MS. Okay. So now, this line of var result equals sut.serialize input will be rewritten as sut.serialize ref bedbw input and a tilde. That tilde will allow us to rewrite this r equal line Actually, I guess we don't need it. So we'll erase all the tildes. How are we going to rewrite this? The expected output size is 0. Let's do this. Public bool test output IEnumerable of d word data. Then we do bedsr dot base stream dot length is not equal data, or let's do assert dot r equal the length is equal to data dot count times 4. What do you want? There. Oh, freak off. Okay. Maybe don't freak off, actually. That's a reserved word now. Okay. So byte. Alright, so for int I equals 0, I is less than data dot count. Now byte data equals bedsr dot read bytes of 4. Does this reorder them? Yes. We actually need to read them. Okay, so data equals new byte of 4 bedsr dot read into data from 0 to 4. Always read in order, yes. Bedsr dot base stream dot position equals 0. Reset it. Be data 2. Assert dot r equal data 2. Nope. Data dot bytes. Wait, data. Wait, word equals data at I. Word dot byte 0 equals data 2 at 0. Dot element at I. And then this is 1, 2, 3. This doesn't need to return anything. Then we can write all of this as test output, expected output. This will be var value equals set dot deserialize. Ref bedsr. We'll make a void test input to do bed bw dot base stream dot position equals 0. And we'll do d word is data at this bed bw dot write a d word dot bytes 0 for true. take this line and we'll replace it with actually the exact same line appended by test input of input. Then we'll take this to test output expected value. Expected D words. These lines we'll delete. And the problem is, there's a bunch of other things I got to do that to first. I think this works. I'd like to grab test output and extract it into a base class. VedBW, VedSR, MS, test input, and test output. Initialize we'll call reset, which will perform this line. Protected, avoid reset. These will be made protected. The idea now is that we can take something like these. Make them all test, or make them all inherit from blob converter test base, which will give them, oh, not you. You're not referenced, so I'm just gonna delete you. They'll give all of these the scaffolding to connect to the new version of the tests. Okay. Now we save all these. We'll run code cleanup. Okay. So now we have to do this sort of song and dance to fix everything on every single one. So is this on every single one? Yes, okay. So on this type of thing, what did we want it to say? Let me capture this window. We're gonna build a for current project replacement. Okay. So we change this to serialize ref vedbw input test output to expected output not regex. And we delete this line, solution or project wide. We take this little substring here, do semicolon new line t, which forces it all down a line. Then code cleanup will handle that. Now, for deserialized methods, it's a little bit more difficult here. We take this line, we turn it into test input of input. Then var value equals set.deserialize of ref bad sr. And then we do test output. Expected D words. Which I believe solves most of, but not all, of the compilers. Okay, so we'll rename this to test base. Now let's take a look at all the files. Blob is fine, bytes is fine, character is not fine. We may have to reread the base of that. Double is surprisingly fine. Float is fine, int is fine, long is fine, MIDI is fine. OSC bundle is not fine because this no longer exists. I've removed it from the library, so we'll delete it. False is not fine. Deserialize. Result is deserialize. Huh? I'm not sure what they're looking for here, but we'll take a quick second. I want to test input. We need to reset the position back to 0 again. Once we do that. So I guess all of the message ones are going to fail. Yeah, they all look exactly the same. The thing that's different is the type of it. Yeah, so the deserializations work. The serializations do not work for these strings. Time tag doesn't work. Ulong does work. Okay. So it's the messages and strings. Weirdly enough, there isn't a converter test for symbol, but there is for time tag and ulong. So I don't, did they just forget? I don't know. Okay. So this doesn't work because it's this type of substring. So we need to replace that in this file with serialize ref bed bw and then the string. And this file, no such result will be given. The problem is the test output doesn't happen. Test output, the expected output. Okay. So that fixes string. Time tag is broken. So expected result is 8 bytes rather. So we serialize value. So ref bed bw. We do test output with expected result. Get rid of this. Time tag works now. So these messages we'll get to in a second. I want to make sure the rest of them work. Slightly worryingly, the message converter doesn't seem to exist. So we serialize this, ref bed bw. We test output, expected output. Now, for these messages. Input is 1, 2, 3, 4. We expect to see 1, 2, 3, 4 out. So how do we test this? Essentially what we're testing for is that the position of the stream doesn't change. We expect that the input and the output are the same. We do test input of input and then test output of expected D words, which happens to be input. And then this is just deserialize ref bed SR. This is just it. It doesn't really do much. And test output is expected keywords. Same with infinitum. Same. Nope, there is a message one. It's fine. We'll get there. Same with true. Take the false. Back that on to infinitum. Nil. True. Okay. Now we need to do the message. Message is going to be a little bit of a dick. But it's very, very important that it works. Deserialize empty message. So, soot.deserialize ref bed vesper. Did I write bed BR? Bed SI? That's not what the acronym should be. Var results equals the expected results is a D word? So actually we do test output. Actually, we do test input on D words. You test output on expected results. And we can't actually test any of this. Deserialize OSC false. Why is this here? Oh, I guess that's the parameter. Result equals deserialize ref bed SR. Not first. Wait, no, we serialize input as an array of nothing. Test output is expected result. That's it. The project builds, which means we can run our 113 tests. I don't know what happened to the other two. Absolutely none of them succeed. Deserialization is calling index was outside of the bounds of the array. So let's run a breakpoint right here, and we will debug this. Well, so fucking much for debug, huh? My guess is there's some issue with the underlying setup. All right. I have another vBundle to move really quick. 11:10. So we'll hold this, and how long is that gonna take? 3 minutes? Okay. Really quickly check C. C is already deleted, but I can't get rid of the folder because it's annoying. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay. All right. So let's try this again. It's the deserialize that kills us. Here we are. Buffer.length is 4. Is less than or equal to index plus count. Okay, so it's strictly less than, not less than or equal to. Strictly less than. If we try this now, we get success. Now if we come back and we try success, not quite. Okay. Serialize 0 D words is right. Expected 4 got 0. Okay. Base stream.length is reporting a size of 0. Why? Deserialize 1 D word. Okay, bed sr.basestream.length is 4. Okay, does that count as 0? Wait, what? What? That's not right. Data should have more than 0 elements. Let's go up a folder. Go up to here. Expected D words. Two things. One, ooh. Test output cannot Okay. We can't do this here. We need to do this on each deserialize on its own. So this is part of what we need to do before test output. Let's see if these work. So let's do the entire byte converter. So no, it didn't work for any of them. Oh, because we're not supposed to do it for deserialize. Dumbass. We're supposed to reset it for serialize, but not for deserialize. See if it works for deserialize. Still no. Does it work for serialize though? Still no. Okay. Expected 0 got 4. Let's see. We want length minus bedsr dot base stream dot position. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Test it. Yes on all deserializes, but 0 of the serializes past 0 bytes. Maybe we do not do this? That doesn't seem right, though. And it isn't. Okay. Index is outside of the bounds of the array. In right? Because right is also... What? Let's see. Wait, now I'm not going to know. Line 330. So it is throwing this exception. Well, let's breakpoint it and take a look. Debug. Write into buffer, which is 1 byte long, from 0, 4, 4. Well, there's your answer. We're writing an invalid amount of data. Data is value.toArray. This is bytes converter. Byte data equals wait, this is for byte. So int adding equals this byte added data equals value.toArray.length modulo 4 plus value.toArray.length. That will be put into new byte. Okay. Why are our pre-rolls on? We have 44 minutes until the next ad. I'm just gonna run a 1-minute break to bring them closer to being the same. Try to fix the schedule here. We're just gonna do this. For I is less or I equals 0, I is less than data.length modulo 4. That increases. Oh, that's why. D words, right? Byte of 0. All right, let's see if this works. That's Team Explorer. Where the hell are my tests? Inconclusive. Show me success. Fail shit. Oh, because this may not be. Minus data.length modulo. This will do the first set of integers. And for the final one, we'll do bytes padded dword equals new byte of 4. Int overage equals data.length minus data.length mod 4. If overage isn't 0, you have to do this. Array.copy from data at index data.length minus overage to padded dword at 0 or overage. Then we write padded dword 0 for 4. Still no. Expected 4 got 0. Okay. And serialize byte. Okay, so we need to reset the position after serialize, but not after deserialize. That should bring all of these to success. Still no. Okay. Expected 1, but was 4. So that means that the data is being written backwards. Okay. So bytes are probably requested to be written in order. So out of curiosity, I serialize bytes going always read forwards and always write forwards. Do all of these work? Or do deserialize now fail? Serialize still fails. Expected 1 got 4. Okay. We're expecting that byte 0 equals data 2 at 0. They may already be flipped. Try it. It fixes test 4 bytes. Expected 5 got 2. That's strange. How the hell did you get 2? What? Okay, so we get our first D word, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then we read into data 2, which we get 4, 3, 2, 1. Compare byte 0 to data at 3, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? We now read. Keyword is now 5000. Data 2 is a new byte of 4, which is empty. We read into data 2 and we get 5432. How did you manage that? Length is 8. Out of curiosity, am I on the right track here? Let's try this. We have 51 tests passing. Let's see how many more we have passing. 22. This is significantly more wrong. 0, 1, 2, 3. If I restart it with it being reset to the direct byte order, we have 56 passing. So direct byte order is what is expected in the general sense. Which means either the behavior of bytes is wrong for serialization, therefore blob is also wrong for serialization. Let's see, character also fails on serialize. Predicted 4 got 0, so BetSR base stream position equals 0. Does that fix this? Out of curiosity. Yes. Okay. Then holding this as my tool of winning. I just do a reset for each read. Does that fix the 30 or so test cases that are all marking as failed? Because, in fact, they are working. But the serialization does not properly reset the stream first. If that is the case, then we're a lot closer than we thought. Will you please show me the tests? Okay. No, you won't. It was deserialized. We don't do that. Okay. Now let's rerun all the tests. We get that 89 of them succeed. 89. So our behavior with bytes and blobs in general, it seems, are close. We are close. Oh. Probably one of the problems is that we're writing and reading to the same... For these like deserialize of blobs, we're writing data and reading data in the same stream. It really shouldn't be the same stream. It's convenient when you have a bunch of things that are reading and writing to the same place, but this is not necessarily right. The serialize needs to be prepended with a reset of the position. It doesn't help as much when the here, let's do this. Serialize and reset. I don't think this will fix it, but we'll see. Yeah, it's more complicated than that. I'm sure it's not as complicated. Oh no, it is complicated here. These are being placed in the wrong order. Okay. Yes, A. Actually, we could just do dword start right data 0 for group, maybe. That fix it? Always writes forwards? Yes. Okay. So this behavior of bytes is wrong. We could do true, that it always writes them forwards. See if that fixes it. No, not quite. We still have this weird behavior where it's 4 is against 0. So the expected size was 4, but the actual size that we wrote was 0. Input is 1 byte. We serialize 1 byte. End up with this overage calculation. Already we failed. Read? I didn't ask you to read. I accidentally hit test all tests in view, didn't I? Okay, so this overage calculation is data.length. Data should be a length of 1 minus data.length over 4. This should be 4 minus data.length over 4. Which is probably why nothing's working. Now, if I try testing this, how do we do? Exact same results, actually. Source index of -2 must be greater than, probably 0, greater than or equal to 0 for array.copy. Okay. This should actually be 3 minus, shouldn't it? Because if data.length... No, is it just data.length over 4? It is just data.length mod 4, isn't it? Data.length. Done. Run it. Quick run it. Run all. We fix everything? No. We fixed 1 and 4, weirdly. 3 and 2 still don't work. Test it again? Yes. No, actually. Very, very, very strange, but... 2 works. The rest don't. Or no, 1, 4, and 5 work, but 3 and 2 do not. Why? So... we come here... start at the very beginning. So we serialize 3 bytes. Sorry, serialize 3 bytes. Right? We expect... Sorry, what was the issue? Expected 4, but was 12. What? So we're writing way more data than we should be. It's 3 bytes, so it should skip the original one. So, right. Yep, overage is 3. Okay, overage is not 0. So we copy from data length to overage. This shouldn't be a for loop. This should just be a write with nothing to do with I. Okay, we're up to 96 passing. Pretty close. All of the blob converters are now completely broken. Okay. let us see. Serialize 5 bytes. It's failing. Expecting 12, but we're writing nothing. Serialize 5 bytes here is actually probably more of a case of we forgot to set the cursor. So let us try it. Say cheeky cursor reset. Won't fix the deserialization, but let's just see what happens. Okay, it solves on 2 and 4, but not 1, 3, or 5. So it only solves it if there is an even number of bytes. How odd. To serialize 5 bytes, we expect 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, with 3 padded zeros. When we run this, what exactly are we writing? Well, if we enter, we write an integer value.count. We write value.toArray. This is 5 bytes. The end offset is value.count mod 4, which we calculate as 1. This should be 3 minus 4 minus value.offset mod 4, maybe? I think? I don't actually know. Not quite. It doesn't work for 4 bytes now. We expect 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Value.count mod 4 is going to equal 0. We expected 8, but wrote 12. So we wrote an additional set of things. 4 minus value.count mod 4 is going to equal 0. So 1 minus 4, okay. Let's see. Int overage equals value.count mod 4. Let's just do this. Byte data equals value.toArray. This is going to equal int of data.length. Data. Data.length. Data. Data.length. So this is going to equal 3 minus if overage is not 0. End offset is 3 minus overage. I think. Does this work? I think this works? Maybe? I don't know. I just work here. No, it hates it. Okay. So let's imagine for a moment that you have 5 bytes. Overage is 5 mod 4, which is 1. End offset is 3 minus 1, which is 2. It needs to be a 4 minus overage. Brings all of the serialization into alignment. Okay, let's run all tests to make sure we haven't broken anything. We haven't broken anything, but we haven't fixed anything externally. Okay. So now our deserialization is also not working. Because the index was outside of the bounds of the array for any non-multiple of 4 value. So IntConverter.deserialize for FD words, and then we deserialize to a byte array with I. So int count okay, so if count mod 4 does not equal 0, count equals count plus 4 minus count mod 4. I think this works. All right, let's imagine it's 5. So 5 mod 4 equals 1. So count equals 5 plus 4 minus count mod 4, which is or 5 minus 5 mod 4, which is 1. So 4 minus 1 is 3. 5 plus 3 equals 8. Count is 8, which is a multiple of 4. I think that works. The hell did I just do? Okay, so I think that was repeat last run, yeah. So we fixed all of the serialization code regarding blobs. We broke nothing externally, which is good. So now let's scroll down and come down to serialize 5 characters, to which we expect 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, A, B, C, D, E, and then 3 padded zeros. We are getting a length of 6. So in serialize for string, padding length is value.length, which is 5, we'll say, mod 4, which is 1. So this should be 3 minus, maybe 4 minus actually. Yeah, it's 4 minus. Okay, run all tests. The entire library is showing a grand success. So, naturally, the next thing to do is reload VMCRecorder, switch it back to release, build it. We're going to test it. Will it be faster? Will it be slower? Definitely faster. It's getting 4 megabits of data. So it is way faster. It turns out using streams is a good idea. Okay. Check for memory leaks. No, but we are blasting the processor. It's still CPU bound. It's still CPU bound. Or is that because there's no waits between checks? Well, no, because it's a blocking network operation. It'll wait itself. Why is it still so incredibly slow? At first, I thought it was all the link stuff. I mean, it could be that we're binding it weirdly. Come to think of it, we are actually doing quite a lot of weird stuff. We could just write the data directly, but also I'm not sure that all of the data will be intact. Why is it taking so long? Stop. Look at it just repeatedly changing. Taking forever to view this. So 95% of the time is spent spin cycling for the socket to happen. So 99.7% of my CPU time is in the kernel. Okay. We may set this to receive and not receive async. Why is it that receive async doesn't require me to specify where from? It allows me to take it from any host. So my main problem is it is actually using a ton of CPU while it does this, though. And it doesn't seem like any of it is spent actually doing the thing. It's nearly all just waiting for UDP to send data. I mean, which is a good thing to have, because mind you, it's a hell of a lot faster than it used to be. Because the one the one I have running on the server right now is only getting 1,945 kilobits per second. Which sounds like a lot, but Vignon is sending 4.4 megabits. So the one I have on the server isn't actually capturing all of that data. It's getting some of it, but not all of it. We actually do want the Vignon data to be as large as possible. That means we're getting all the data. Now, VMCRecorder is capturing all of the data. Look at this. I'll show you. Ignore the excessive garbage collection. Where even is all of this memory usage coming from? It would help if it would stop getting blasted by garbage collection. It's weird. It's like I'm not capturing any allocations except for this one allocation. It was apparently a file stream. I mean, yeah, that'll do it. So the problem is, it's like, my guess is it's the like reading it into a byte. By the way, here's the server. How fast it's getting data. It's speed running. It's actually getting 60 updates a second. It actually specify to like keep track of how much data it's getting per second. But I don't really care that much. I'm actually kind of curious if Vignon is being rendered at more than 60 FPS, will it then send data more quickly? Oh dear. The answer is yes. Okay, let's do this. Let's restart VMCRecorder. Now that Vignon is sending an unlimited amount of data, essentially, as fast as the GPU can go. Okay, what if I resize my model to be as small as possible? Turn off all the menus. I have it set not to limit the FPS. It's going pretty crazy. But what I want to see is if I completely unload. How am I going to do this? Need to somehow completely unlimit the frame rate. Right now, I think Unity is limiting it to half my resolution or half my refresh rate, which is 120. But I want to push it as far as I possibly can. So I'm going to restart it again. VNyan is now sending 9 megabits a second. How am I going to unlimit the frame rate? Unity unlimit frame rate. I want to have absolutely no frame rate cap. So I can inject a Unity script to set the target FPS to some extremely high number. So getting 10.1 megabits. My goal now is just to see how high I can go, because that's going to be the best like way to test how efficient my code is to try to get the highest possible number I can. And to do that, I'm going to go into VNyan. Got some fun little scripts here I can try. For some reason, what the fuck? It runs VNyan GPU. Can I run Unity engine flags, CLI flags? There are command line arguments. Okay. So I need to inject some sort of code. So I'm going to actually going to break some. I'm probably going to end up breaking some terms with this, but that's okay. This is half of the fun. We're going to modify VNyan's code. VNyan is not open source, but that doesn't mean I can't do anything. So we're going to make some little mods to VNyan. So I need to open assembly C# in my favorite reverse engineering tool, that I may not even have installed. One moment. Let me check. We've got to do some things really quick. I don't know if I'll be able to do this, but if VNyan already writes the frame cap, we might be able to make it go wacky. This will also destroy my copy of VNyan, so that's fun. I should probably copy assembly C# so I have a second one that I can fall back on when this inevitably blows up. Do I not have either one of the tools that I use to do the funny? I do have the tools that I have. Okay. We have what we need. One moment. New folder. It's okay. Should probably run an ad. So it's 9 minutes. I'm just going to let it happen now. We're going to run... God, there's so many fucking PDB files in here. Where the hell is the app? What? Is there not... Did it get blasted? Where's my app? What? I'm sorry. Where the hell is my app? Sorry, I'm an idiot. Never mind. That's me. Dumbass. Alright, let's see. Lots of Twitch lib. Here it is. The beautiful assembly C#.dll. First order of business, I have to figure out where the fuck Vignon is. Good question. Is Vignon an assembly that's Vignon interface? Not really what I'm looking for. Oh dear. That's slightly annoying. Some of these are obscured. Why? Who's writing obfuscated code? I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of alarming. Why is there obfuscated code in Vignon? Well, here's Vignon's code. It's not obfuscated. Oh. Yes, it is. Huh? So there's a bunch of code which looks to be completely empty of actual, like, it doesn't do anything. There's a bunch of defined private functions that do nothing. I've never seen that before. Anyway, let's modify this method. What is the thing I need to do? Need to call application dot target frame rate equals 99999 and quality settings vsync count equals 0. Surprisingly, that worked. All right, save all. Oh, can't use it because it's in use. Huh? I'm still not allowed to do it. Okay. I think I know why. I didn't run .NET Spy as an administrator. Okay. Shockingly, assembly C# fell by an entire megabyte, which is not a good sign. All right, let's see. I probably should have looked at what I just replaced. Frame rate is now limited to 60. That's weird. We are sending a lot more data now. Let me do this. Let me try to optimize Vignon. Let me turn off let me turn off VMC receivers. Oh, I can't. Okay, well. Turn off the leap motion tracker, which will probably save a lot of time. Sorry, is having my arms down reducing my frame rate? Alright, let's see. Set this to the lowest size window. All right, and now if we launch VMCRecorder, it's not being sent any data. What? Oh, it forgot my address and it started sending it to the relay PC again. 19332. All right. We'll restart our receiver. Getting now 9,700. What was this? This Vignon liquid collider. Probably should have put it on awake, honestly. We'll see if on enable actually hits or not. So I need to create a water event. So we're just gonna do callback. Where's the water? So hotkey toggle or something, who knows? And we'll trigger it immediately. Can't like do anything. Even if I like zoom in so I'm not in frame, I'm still getting 150 FPS. Can I not get Vignon to be any more like FPS? What can I do to get it to be even further beyond? Oh, I could have set application.target frame rate to -1. The sad thing is this is probably the only this is the only way I know to get BMC data. I can't really do much to get more data because if I try to send more from like my phone or something, it's not gonna work. What do I do? I don't think I can do anything in .NET Spy. I don't know why is it obfuscated? Like weird that it's obfuscated. It's weird because like the entire thing isn't it's not all obfuscated, just some of it. Hmm. Not gonna be any Unity. Really data is gonna be this. Oh, maybe it's some sort of automatically generated JSON serialization library? That very well may be it. But it just shares it's not in a namespace, so it's just in the global namespace as a bunch of random types. A bunch of random types with randomized values. Like random enums. This one is definitely from like this is an implementation of the virtual key code list. So might be why. There's it's probably some weird pinvoke library. If I had to guess. The only problem is I can't actually make the FPS wacky. Here we go. One moment. Till Vignon. This is an error. Here we go. So do this dot target equals 99999. Because if we set it to -1 to unlimit it, it will be set to -1 plus 1 is 0. Okay, so that's why it didn't work. Is because the application is being forced that the FPS is set to the target plus 1. And because I had set the target to 9999 and it had been set back to target plus 1, which is 61, it would not get fast. We want it to be very fast. This is the power of modding this. I'm going to blow up my GPU. And we're going to turn off the FPS limit. But still, it's still not fast. It's gotta go fast. Wait, what if I just set the FPS limit to something high in the... Why have I not tried this yet? What is wrong with me? I could have tried that so long ago. Okay. But it's still not fast. Gotta go fast. Not close. It's even lower now than it used to be. Probably because I have anti-aliasing on. I can't tell if it's limited or if that's actually the limit of what my computer can do. What if I unload my avatar? Can I just unload? No. What if I try to make the most efficient avatar that there is? We're going to make some modifications to Dusk, guys. We're gonna make a couple modifications. Don't worry, it won't hurt. Probably. We'll take Dusk that's afraid of women, because that's just the canonical Dusk. How am I going to do this? Well, first things first, I need Blender. We're going to delete most of Dusk's model. It's gonna be, you're gonna be like, is he even here? Answer will be, I don't know. How the fuck should I know? Alright. Import VRM. We will load Dusk Afraid of Women over to the desktop. There she is. Afraid of women and about to be afraid of me, probably. Alright. What if I made her just a flying eyes? That would be so terrifying. Let me get rid of the mouth because it's kind of creepy. Oh, we need to get rid of the ears too. What did I do? I switched to face selection mode. This is gonna be one weird VRM export VRM. This is one fucked VRM. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Uh-oh. Blender doesn't like this. Alright, guys. We're going to load... Why am I doing this with the node editor? So, allow me to bring your attention to Vignon. I'm going to reset the camera. We're going to load a new avatar, guys. I made a new avatar. Should I use this, guys? Should I use this? Should I put this as my actual avatar? Hold on. You restart Easy Sync on both computers. Load avatar. For some reason, it's still quite large. It's still 12 megabytes. Here we go. Guys, I think I've reached peak. This is what VTubing was all about. It didn't raise my FPS, by the way. I thought for sure that absolutely deleting nearly all of my model would maybe, you know, free up a little bit of performance, but that's what I look like from behind, apparently. I thought it would improve performance a little bit, but turns out I don't think that's what Vignon is doing. Even these not working. It looks like the VMC center brings the FPS down. Falls by nearly 20 FPS. So it actually looks like Vignon is also having trouble sending all of this information. I have all of the tracking off. Let's turn this off. It's not attempting to load it. Turn this off too. Now Vignon is not doing any tracking, which means it will always send the exact same frame, essentially. My question is, if I restart VMCRecorder, what is the data rate I get? I turned off the output. Let's restart it. We are actually getting less data than we were before. Probably because all of the data are zeros. Leap motion. We'll turn on leap motion. Now I can move my hands and make crazy signs. Tracking mode, no webcam. I facial mocap. It's not the address on my phone, but I'm just assuming it'll do something. So I have solved the performance issue, but we haven't solved. Should I put this? Should I make this? Should I make this eye model? Even blinking doesn't work. Should I make this eye model a thing? Glitter will come in one day and be like, "What the fuck happened?" Sorry. It's so dumb. Wait, what happens if I go back to the... Wait, what happens if I get really close? Hold on. So we... Hold on. Hey guys. What's up? You come here often? You come here often? I'm watching you chat. Do anything. I'll be there. Watch it. I don't have my dashboard open. I have to do that again. Okay, they won't know. Shh, you can't see my hands. I don't have hands. They won't know. Shh. Chat, I'm watching. Tell them. Please. Please don't tell them. Okay. Very dumb bit over. Congratulations on being first, Nox. This is an entirely normal stream with absolutely nothing abnormal happening. What's going on here? Nothing. This is normal. This is exactly what a normal Asteria VT stream looks like. I would know. I see everything. Wouldn't you agree that this is an entirely normal Asteria VT stream? I do this. Oh, yes. Yes. Now I look insane. I've turned off all jitter removal. Right. Ha! Right. It keeps losing tracking. But yes. Essentially, I have an application called VMCRecorder, which records all of the... I keep getting further and further away. Go back here. Yeah, it records all of the VMC information from my tracking software, and it records it. But the problem is, I can't actually get enough VMC information from VNyan because the FPS isn't going high enough. I can only get up to 130 FPS. I need more. I need way more. I need like 2000 FPS to test this. And I don't know if it's going to be possible because there's so many libraries on VNyan that I don't think I can actually get any higher than that. I think there's just too much going on. Honestly, I just need to blast the state of the animation like way faster. And I don't know if I can do that. We're getting around 9 megabits per second, which is actually much higher than the model I typically record. Is much higher than I typically record the model at. We're currently blasting through about a megabyte a second. So we're getting a lot of data, that's for certain. Question is, what's the highest it can handle? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Also, how much should we record? Because now we're at the point where we're actually recording more data than I initially record with the model video, which is antithetical to what I'm attempting to do, which is save data. Sure, the data compresses very well, about one to like, I think 1 to 300 is the data rate, the data compression rate. So it's actually only like 30 kilobits per second. But you have to decompress it to use it. And if it's a 50 gigabyte file, that's not any good. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I know that it must be relatively low. We can get it lower, I'm sure. If we actually stripped out the VMC information and like actually processed it and wrote it as essentially a BVH file, we could probably make it a BVH file. Like, this information is enough to determine what we're talking about. Like, you could make a file from this. And the issue is that BVH file going to be any smaller than the VMC data? I should hope so, because the VMC packet is 8 kilobytes, but who knows? I just work here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing any more than anybody else. Yes, these VMC replay files, even the ones that are only like a minute long, are 110 megabytes. Slight issue. A lot of megabytes. There's a lot of SFFFFFFF, the file, which is probably a waste. Left shoulder, right shoulder, left upper arm, right upper arm. Honestly, we could read this back and like give each it would be like an extended BVH format. So what I was gonna say is that we could probably try to like extract curves out of it But I don't think that's a good idea because, like, right now, I have no smoothing. My tracking is not stable. So we can't actually recreate this movement exactly without losing information, which is outside of my ideals for this. Also, the data rate keeps falling, which is slightly worrying. But yes, each update is 8 kilobytes. And looking at the data, I can show you the data. I switch to code. Here is the data. Welcome to the data. So if I zoom in a little bit, you can see, okay, that's a lot. Oh, okay, calm down. Damn. It's so enthusiastic sometimes. Okay. So, two things. You see these triple nulls? That means that we had to pad something to 4 bytes. And then this quadruple null means that this ends on a 4 byte boundary. So we have to write 4 bytes of nothing. We can probably do better than that. What I might do, because the bundle has a timestamp, then we have all of the rotation data, all of the position data, all of the blend shapes. If I can find the format of this data, I might be able to change it or like reread this and save it as a list of. I mean, VMC has a set of specific names for each bone. So I could give each of these an integer ID, probably within 1 byte. And then we could do do all of that. Let's see, here's tracking position, head, left hand, right foot. I guess the question is, between bundle and bundle, what does Vignon send? Let's get 1 bundle. Just 1. We want 1 bundle. Now we have exactly 1 bundle selected. This is what Vignon sends every single frame. I'm now going to save that as bundle plus everything before it. We're going to save a new text document called onepacket.vmcreplay. Because there's a lot of structural data that we don't actually need. Why do I have a $0 on my clipboard? No. I can't copy this because there's null characters in it. I can't copy it because there's null characters in it, and Windows clipboard is null delineated. Okay. I see you. We'll delete the rest of the file then. Surprisingly, that worked. Alright, we'll delete onepacket.vmcreplay. We'll save it here as onepacket.vmcreplay. We'll duplicate it. We'll load the copy. Okay. This is 1 packet. Right? So we have all of these things like I look down right. If we can extract all of these names, we can extract a set of features. It looks like it all is of the form SFFFFFF, null, 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 and then a list, and then like a token. Because there's a lot of like information that's just like information on how to read this data as well. Because this isn't a protocol made for sending the like rotation data. This isn't made for sending motion capture data. This is made for sending audio commands, and then we're putting motion data after like on that. So it's not high performance. It's not concise either, but it's easy to read. Now the question is, how do I go about simplifying this? Because it compresses well. Like if I give it a 7-zip and tell it to do the thing, 7-zip produces a file that is 1,841 bytes from a file that is 10,479 bytes. That's a compression ratio of about 20%, and it would probably be better if I gave it more to work with. To that end, let's give it more to work with. So I've given it a file that is 111 megabytes, and it's given me a file that's 600 kilobytes. So it's pretty good at compressing it. But we can also just get rid of most of this to the point where we don't need to compress it, because this is repeated very often. Not an I. Unicode I see. But yes, the question is, how do we go about reading this out? And is it even fully okay data? Or is it slightly smashed? But I've been working on this for nearly 9 hours now, so I might call it here. But we did make quite a bit of progress. Now our open... What was it? I always forget. Our implementation of core OSC is now actually performant. Can handle high volumes of data. Now the only question is, how can we take a bundle of data and turn it into something that isn't so large? Even if we just write a structured set of values, that's still a lot better. We may not even need to timestamp it, like BVH assumes a common set of time. Because VNyan is sending data every frame, even if there is no new data that frame, we can expect to have a common time base, as long as the connection is not interrupted, which I'm not going to solve for. Which means, theoretically, we can just write the rotation data sequentially. As long as it's always in the same order, and even if it isn't in the same order, we can make it in the same order. There's nothing stopping us. For each tracking position, we could just write 6 floats. Do we rate 7? They send W on VMC? I can't remember. Do we send W? We might. We do. We send position dot XYZ and then quaternion XYZ W. And we can send in 2.1, we can send position XYZ, quaternion XYZ W, scale XYZ, and then O is MR offset. Model root offset. I see. The problem is, do we know what version of VMC we're receiving? We don't necessarily get information for that, do we? We just get X bone pause. We get okay at the end. But it doesn't help us if we don't know how to parse it until the very end. So I guess the question is, what do I plan on supporting? Because I am not going to implement the entire VMC protocol. I don't really care that much about all of the other stuff. I can store the model position. Do I care about device positions? I don't know what con is. Tracking makes sense. HMD con? Con. Doesn't tell me. I don't know. I don't care about MIDI. They misspelled camera. That's unfortunate. Eye tracking. Ooh. It really does depend on what you're sending in. The problem is, since it doesn't start with an identifier about what version is being sent in. Yeah, so the other problem is we're not connection oriented. We don't necessarily get a new connection because it's a UDP protocol. You just kind of get data and you don't know what format that's in. at all. I don't know what format of VMC Vignon is sending. I don't know if they're sending VMC1, VMC2, VMC3, any of the versions in between. Kind of difficult to tell. My stream is marked as unstable again. Joke's on you, I'm unstable. I got no idea. I might have to do some looking into the VMC setup they have using Vignon. My beloved. VMC sender. It's obfuscated. Of fucking course it is. God damn it. Why must you do this to me? Is that why everything is obfuscated? It's the only thing I see that's obfuscated. It has a name above it. The version checker is obfuscated. Does it store a timestamp? I just don't know what the timestamp is for. VMC layer, whatever. VMC sender. Do I have any methods? Or are they, or not methods, do I have any fields, or are they all methods? Oh dear. VMC sender does not seem to include its version. I'm beginning to see why she suggested that I just use like a BVH, or like just record it straight from the animator instead of trying to do it with an external tool observing network traffic. Although I do maintain that this is probably useful in the long run, because for Vignon it's very convenient to have a plugin we can just blast into it. Hey Romeo, welcome. We're talking about Vignon and an app I made called VMCRecorder, which records VMC data, or rather just anything OSC. I just put down the entire packet. I don't do any checking. But we're running into the issue that I don't actually know what version of VMC this is. I don't have a great way to tell. Because I can't. What I want to do is I want to make an app to remake this into like a VMC. I have no idea what you're saying. So essentially, this is data, right? This is data that Vignon sent. Vignon is the tool I use to have my model, which is currently all invisible except for my eyes. And it can send and receive motion tracking information. So when I do one of these, it'll see that. And it can send that to other computers. I am intercepting that transmission and writing it to disk, which is what you see behind you. Or me, not behind you. Behind you is probably a chair, I would have to guess. So I'm writing this all to disk, but the problem is it's kind of large. It's kind of large. In the last around 40 minutes, I've written 2 gigabytes of VMC data, because each packet is 12 kilobytes, which is a problem because it means you're gonna run out of disk space. But I'm getting 9 megabits per second. So it's actually larger than the model video itself, which is now probably extremely efficient, considering this is what the model video looks like. Can you even hear me on this scene? You can hear me twice on this scene. Excellent. Oh, that already goes to the wrong, to a different thing, so you can't hear me twice on this scene. But, ideally, I would be able to get... Why is this back? I just deleted this. Fuck off and stay gone. What the hell? Anyway. Yes. Normally, it's expensive to store the entire model because it takes around 3 or 4 megabits per second. And I do think that if I can get all of this data and stop it from being like structured as VMC information, I can probably get it to be smaller, quite a bit smaller. Probably around, I mean, look at how much this VMC extended blend val appears. Already, it's like 40% of the file. Like, if I can get rid of all of those, I can save a lot of space. And if Vignon always sends it in this order of chest, neck, head, left shoulder, left upper arm, right upper arm, left lower arm, right lower arm, I can make some assumptions that will also reduce that data size even more. Because now I don't even need to keep the order of the things. I can just write the data directly. Now instead of writing for each component this entire string, which is 72 bytes long, I can write, what language is this? This is just straight up data. There's no language. It's technically OSC protocol, which is Open Sound Control. But this isn't something you would like write. But this line, which is 72 bytes long, could be reduced to 7 floats, or maybe even halves, which could do maybe 14 bytes for halves, 28s for floats. I mean, if you wanted to go double, you could get 56, which is still an improvement. Thought raw data is binary? Yes. So this is a mixture of binary and non-binary data. You can see all of these little question marks. These are data that it couldn't... There's not a symbol for it. If I reopen editor with text editor, here's the data. You can see this is one of the commands. You can see, I'm sorry, this is one of the commands. You have VMCrecorder bone pause, which is the, this is an OSC command. It says you're doing something in this container, this container, this container, this endpoint. And then we send argument data, right? Or is this the size of the packet? I can't remember. And there's some extra data. We have a string, which is right lower leg, which is telling you what it's changing, because we're changing the position of a bone. And then we have the position offset for X, Y, and Z. Then we have its rotation of X, Y, Z, W. Are these doubles? Why is it not long enough? Hold on. Casually opens the... No, they're floats. I don't know why it's not long enough. Weird. Where did I learn all this? I didn't like write this. Vignon wrote this, and then I took it and I wrote it to disk. But I did look at a bunch of... There's a website, vmc.info, protocol.vmc.info, which has the Virtual Motion Capture Protocol, which is based on OSC. I know a lot about it because I had to rewrite the OSC library I used because it was based on Link, which is too slow. So I spent some time doing... Where's devenv? Why did you do this to me? Devenv. So I spent some time actually implementing or re-implementing it, knowing how to read it is already impressive. It's because I had to rewrite the library. So I actually need to put a commit. Rewrite for OSC to use streams instead of link. But I had to rewrite all of it. So this is how, like, if I come down to string, right? String is it's sets of 4 characters. So if you have a string and it's not at least, if it's not a multiple of 4 characters, actually, even if it is a multiple of 4 characters long, you have to write extra data. It has to be a terminating character, so you have to pad it to 4 bytes, or else it doesn't work. Everything blows up and you die. But yeah, so you can see left lower leg, right? That's 12 characters. So we have to waste 4 bytes writing null terminators. So you have to have these little zeros, which says, hey, that's the end of it. You can't see what I'm pointing at. Sorry, I'm an idiot. So you have left lower leg, which is, as you can see, 12 bytes. We have to write 4 zeros to say, hey, that's over. But if it were something else, like right lower leg, which is 13 bytes, we only write 3. You can see these are EF, BF, BD, EF, BD, or BF, BD, 00. This is other data. But yes, most of this I got from re-implementing the core OSC library. So I was going to base my VMCRecorder on it, and then it turns out, so core OSC, right, open sound control, is meant to control MIDI devices and stuff like that. It's a music production protocol. So it's not exactly made with the idea that you're going to be sending like megabits of data through it at once. So the guy who made this library obviously didn't expect somebody to do something that wacky with it, because that's not what it's for. So I had to, he had used a link, which is it's a way, it's super easy to write. It's a C#, like, I guess library is the right word. But it makes it super easy to write slightly tedious things, like searching for a singular, or like the highest value in a list, right? It's super easy to write. It's not very fast. It's not performant. Which is a problem when you're trying to read 9 megabits a second. Because now you need to be a little bit more performant, and the implementation of this library fell behind. So I had to make it again using streams, which are a little bit more performant. Which actually wasn't that hard, it was just a little confusing. So once I did that, the performance is high enough that like 98% of the time is spending waiting for more data. How many language do I know? You talking programming language or like spoken language? 2 very different questions. Programming? A lot. It's not so much about knowing the language. It's not like a spoken language where it's like, okay, I need to know all the words, I need to know all the grammar. See, if I go back to Visual Studio here for a second here, ignoring that I was just on Visual Studio Code, if I write something wrong, let's say I go, okay, I want to make an integer variable x. Ignore that it just made a big integer. We don't worry about it. You see, it'll give me this little funny red line that says, hey, you fucked up. Right? And if I right click, or if I hover over it, it'll say to me, you can't see it. It says the type or namespace integer could not be found. So it means, hey, the fuck you mean integer? So I have to get rid of the ager and get int. And then it'll be like, hey, there you go. But you never use it. So it'll like help you. This is what is called an integrated development environment, an IDE. Visual Studio is my IDE of choice until they put Copilot in more places, and then I'll leave it. But it helps a lot with being able to tell, because like at a glance, right, I can tell you where types are mentioned because they're blue, except for this one. Actually, blue means keyword, but in this case, close enough. So you can see int green is also a type. It's specifically a class. So this is a class of type end of stream exception. Here's bit converter, which is a type. Like it highlights it in a way. Like flow control is this weird magenta color. So if, throw, return, these all modify how the application goes through this function. And then literals are orange or this weird like off green, like shit green color. Shit green means numeric literal, and then orange means it's a string. I come down here to string. Also character literals. Non-escaped character literals are orange, but this one is an escaped one, so it's yellow. But you kind of see how it like it guides you around with color. So if I open this and I open it in a colorless document, you can see if I set it not to be C# text, you can see why is it restructured text. That's not what I asked you for. I said plain text. Okay. This is what it looks like without color. You can't see that. I'm really bad at what I do. Here it is. Here is that exact same file with no color. It'll still try to help. Like you can see it's trying to match these braces. But yeah, it's a lot harder to read compared to if I go back and actually remember to switch the screen this time. You see all of this color. It's helping you. It's even telling me that some of my tests haven't been tried yet. Yeah. So I can run all these tests. And it'll run all these tests for me and it'll tell me, did they succeed or not? And the answer will be yes. So now I know that this function is working like I expect it to. Also, one of the other things that was really hard was fixing all the tests. They were all made with the old system, which was heavily based on Link that I just undid.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
But yes. Now the only problem I have is that I'm reading 2 gigabyte files constantly. And I don't have a great way to store all of that. In a sense, fixing the problem of not being able to get data quickly enough made it so that I get data too quickly. So now I have a different problem. But that's why I was looking at that file, is because if I can get rid of some of this the open file with text editor. I said we open it with the text editor. If I can get rid of some of this duplicate and like redundant information, I can make this a lot smaller. Because theoretically, I have maybe 30 or 40 things I'm recording probably 2 of, and you end up with like, what do you mean too quick? So I now get data from Vignon that exceeds the data size of just storing the video. what should have been significantly less information is now significantly more information. It is way more. The idea is, if I can rewrite this file to be smaller, I can keep the same amount of information, but with a lot less of the bloat. Like this SFFFFFF null 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 everywhere isn't helping. If I delete all of those, for example, I just saved 4 kilobytes. Right? If I can somehow rewrite all of these bone positions with, like, let's say, right bracket or something, I just saved a kilobyte. I can save all of these blend value with, like, left bracket. I just saved a kilobyte and a half. So, like, that type of thing, I can save a ton of data. What I need to do is look at the range of half. I know it's not high. Precision is 3 decimal digits. That's not bad, actually. As long as you don't go super high in position, you'd probably use half. It's not super accurate, but it uses half as much data as other types. Is this the same way game optimization works? No. We are actually converting what is essentially a standard format to a proprietary format to reduce the size. It's not super close to game optimization. Game optimization would be making it faster to load, which is not a concern of mine. I don't care if this takes an hour to load. I just want it to be something that you can record in a streaming manner that is, you don't need to know how many frames there are. And because one of the other things, right, is the data stream just kind of starts. It just starts. We don't actually know when it's going to end. It could run for 10 seconds. It could run for 100 seconds. It could run for 1,000 seconds. It could run for 1,000,000 seconds. And it should work for every single one of those. And it should just start recording and stop recording whenever it is started or stopped, either by the application being closed by the user, power going out, or whatever. It should just work. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Because also all of these, like, we can save more space too, because like these brow down left and brow down rights, these are a standard set of names. So we can actually give them an ID, which is like a single byte. And then each of these we will have like an ID for. And we don't need to worry about, okay, well, like, we have to keep all the text. No, we don't. We could just say mouth press left. Nope, that's 3. Call it a day. So for example, let's say that this let's say we have the right shoulder. So it has position and then rotation information. So we can just say 1 and then 3 sets of 2 byte numbers, which is the position, then 4 2 byte numbers, which is the rotation. So that is 15 bytes to store the position and rotation of a bone. Whereas right now, if we select it, you can see we're actually using 53 bytes. We're saving a lot of data. Now, given we're writing less accurate information than they are, because we're writing halves and they're writing floats, they're writing single. So we're writing half as much precision, but we're also writing half as much data. The idea being you probably don't need to know the exact 100,000th of a degree that your finger has moved. We probably don't care, especially with the tracking being as inaccurate as it is. Right now I'm holding exactly still. You can see how it's jittering. I actually say I'm going to support my head in 2 places. I'm still jittering because the tracking is not perfect. Therefore, we're exploiting the fact that the tracking isn't perfect by writing inaccurate data, essentially. I do also want to turn my smoothing back on. All right. What if I said it really smooth? Silky smooth. Silky not smooth? The jitter is a lot less. Problem is I can't actually see what I'm looking at. It's quite a bit smoother. Okay. I should probably load an actual model. Stop being the eyes. Don't be afraid of women. Dusk, assimilate. Hello. What's up? Nah, okay. That's all the convincing I need. Keep being eyes. Uh-oh. Okay. Now we're at least on screen. But yeah, that's the idea. So let me undo all of my changes here. The idea is to make some sort of function that you pass in this trash and you get out concise data that can be used to reconstitute how the model looks. The only problem is I need to be absolutely sure that it is always in this order. Because if it's always in that order, I can save another byte per channel, which is going to be about 60 bytes per message by not writing it. It's probably not a good idea. It would probably be better to have the information if you need it, but I don't know, maybe I can make an option. Just work here. But we have some progress. Right now, we just have to figure out how to write this into a good format. And also figure out what format it's in. I mean, we know it's OSC, but... Oh, you know what? It's OSC big endian. So that's going to be another problem. Because I don't want to write a big endian. And I have to actually... honestly, I could probably just reopen it with Core OSC. I know that every single packet is going to start with bundle. Therefore, I can actually split it on hash bundle of a file and figure out all the content from there. So probably I'll work on that tomorrow. I've been streaming for nearly 8 hours. It hasn't been 9 hours. I had OBS open a little bit early. But I do want to I've been working on this for 8 hours. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to take a break. So really quickly, we do have some V bundles that are finished, so let's move those over. Good bit of Dark Tide have moved. Wasn't I supposed to delete this folder when that was done? Oh, well, we'll do that now. Watch me have just deleted the one folder I haven't processed. It'd be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, it's 2 a.m. It's not so much need sleep as I've just been working on this for too long. It's that time of the year where my nose starts fighting against me. Grand. That's okay. Anyway, I am going to call that for today. Who shall we raid? I always raid, but currently nobody in my follow list is. I mean, I could raid Hika, but Hika is multi-streaming or streaming with multiple people, so it's kind of. I feel like it's weird to raid somebody. Wait. No, they're not. Wait, are they? I can't tell. They haven't put it. They haven't put their co-streamers in their title. They're not doing streaming together, so I actually have no idea. By the way, we're gonna do random raid by tag. I think that that's fun. So we're gonna go browse live channels who speak English with the tag vtuber. Who is streaming? Who are you? Your stream is 21 plus. What do you do on your stream that is 21 plus? Okay. All right, fair. I checked their description. It said why 21 instead of 18 plus. It said I don't want to deal with kids who can't hold a beer. Hey, I can't argue. Let's see. Cheap viewers near you. That's a wild tag. Oh, somebody did a new model review. Let's see. Playing Stardew Valley. They only have 56 followers? And they're affiliate? Wait, what? Hold on. Are they affiliate? Or are you able to sub to anybody? Maybe you are able to sub to anybody. I forget. Can you sub to anybody now? Hold on. Let me open my own. Let me open my alt really quick. How old am I? I'm 23. Can I sub to myself? I can't tell because I have the sub button hidden. Site layout. Hide subscribe buttons off. Oh, I can't because I haven't signed the monetized streamer agreement. Damn. I don't know if they're affiliated or not. This is me just being wasting my life? No. Are you saying you're wasting your life because you're watching me and I'm 23? Damn. I hit Unk. Of the background. Just data. Can't center my model. You know how to do stuff and I'm still dumb as fuck? Look, I am certain, I am absolutely certain, Romeo, that there is something you know how to do that I could never understand. The thing is, no one human will understand everything. It's just too much. There's far too much in this world to understand everything. You know how to do different things than I do. So I feel like considering somebody smart because they don't know how to maybe I'm not anywhere near smart. I can't even fucking speak. I can move my ear at will. I can't do that. I don't even know who Will is. Sorry. But no, like you shouldn't compare yourself to other people and think that you're inferior because they know things you don't. Moving your ear at will is cool as shit. I can't do that. But yeah, I mean, like, you're always not going to know something. So don't think yourself inferior because you don't know something. How often do you write this shit behind me? Never. Neither do I. But you don't need to know this. Hell, as soon as I build my app that makes it not this, I won't need to know it either. Is that the moon? That's the new moon emoji? Hello, moon guy? Alright, well, let's start our raid. I don't know where to get a job. Do they have an agency for that? Dude, same here. I'm unemployed as shit. How do you think I can stream 8 hours a day and 19 hours a day and 12 hours a day and 11 hours a day? I ain't got no job. After all, there's no category of being less job worthy than VTubers. Let's be real. I'm cooked. I'm a VTuber. Did I run the commands to do the thing? I actually legitimately cannot remember. High five? I don't have hand tracking on right now. I switched it to VMCRecorder. But I would high five if I could. But yes, don't think that you're less than someone who knows something you don't, because shit, you don't know how to speak Edenic. And you probably never will at this rate because I keep forgetting to make resources for it. But I can. That's right. I can speak Edenic. because I made it. And I can just say, if I don't know a word, I just shit out some sounds and then bang, that's the word. And you can't say that I'm not right because you don't know that I'm wrong. Professional cup holder? I'm sure somebody could do it. Get a cup. You put 50 tons into it. And if you can hold the cup, you win a new car. I don't know. I just work here. Wait, I have one. Oh, that's the confusing one. I will say, we're about to finally reach something that we have never been able to do before. We're about to be up to date on V-bundling. Romeo, take a look at this beautiful, beautiful thing. You see these red boxes? Those are V-bundles. These are videos that represent my streams. Here was Wild Assault from October 10th, right? He playing Wild Assault, he just punched a soccer ball. That's not how you're supposed to do that. Dumbass. But it is my entire stream, and I have them for every stream except for like 3 that I've just decided to discard. And they're currently being moved onto my network attached storage so that I can delete these folders and finally end the disk space crisis. Once these 4 files have moved, you can't see me gesticulating. I can switch my VNO to actually send to the server again. Let me do that really quick. 92.168.1.250 at port 3333. Now people are gonna hack me with VMC data. But once these 4 files is live 12 FPS, like 12 FPS. Huh? I just had to fix my settings so I can do this. I can gesticulate. I can hit you with one of those. You can't even see half of that. I'm out of frame. Can I do one of these? Hold on. Yeah. It's really difficult to do something like that. I have to like put my hands way higher than you would expect. My tracking's wrong. Do one of these. Look down. Not like this. This looks nothing like what I'm doing, by the way. My hands are way up like this. That's what I was looking like. But once these files, specifically that data file gets moved. That's not the right hand. Gets moved. We'll be one step closer to ending the disk space crisis. Head pat when? I still haven't figured out how to do it. I keep forgetting. Because the Vignon one is just like bop, 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 bop. It's more like a head blast. Car crashing noises. Alright. One is done. Look at that. One just finished. We're so close. I have to go figure out which one I just finished. Actually, I delete all of the ones except for the one that says confusing, don't I? We're just gonna bask in it. We're just gonna bask in it. Just gonna bask in it. I'm out of frame. But I'm okay. Because I'm about to have disk space again. The first time centuries I will have disk space. You know what I could do with that disk space? I could store like 3 videos. It's not that much disk space. But when I'm done storing those 3 videos, I will be out of disk space again. It's okay. Ultimately, this is just this is essentially double VOD storage. Because YouTube stores the VODs, even the VODs that are no longer available. YouTube has them. 3 10-hour videos. They're not all 10 hours, but they're pretty long. I think these are like 6 or 7 hours, maybe 5. "60 seconds left." "45 seconds. Chat, hands in the air. We're about to have disk space. Just bask in it. I have to periodically open my eyes so I can see if it's done yet. It's not done yet. One of them is just done. The disk speed is going to increase because there's less contention. Why did it just restart? Wait, you can't do that. The fuck? You can't do that. Did it just restart? Dude, why negative times negative equals positive? If you have -1 things, -1 times, you have 1 thing. Like, I have apparently negative progress on the moving of this video. Just went all the way back to 0. Now I have to make a TikTok clip about this. From my file just restarting. It's being like, actually, I'm not done being moved. Start over. Probably gonna have to edit it off of TikTok because you can't censor words on TikTok. The only thing you can do is cut out the clip where you say the fuck. And if you leave in a fuck, then your video never gets shown. Although, to be fair, at least it is going pretty quickly. Writing at double the theoretical speed of this connection, you know, normally. You know, just normally writing double the speed that it should be able to. You know, we just do that sometimes. I don't know what any of those words mean. We've done it. Chat. Except for this one confusing one. We have disk space. We have disk space again. Now... we have disk space. I couldn't think of anything. Clack dark matter on dark batter, it become a matter? I don't know what that means. At first, I thought you were trying to hit me with a Joe Swanson beater, but not sure. I still don't know what's up with this recording. There's so many. There's 39 files, which is abnormally high. Maybe we can handle it now, actually. Sorry, it's 13 hours? Fuck that. We'll deal with that later. Thought you were gonna hit me with a Joe Swanson beater. You never seen beater? I said Peter. I want beater. You ever seen, and before I get copyright struck for this, but I cannot hit copy image as. Jesus. I've missed 4 times. Please, I just want the image. You hit him with one of these. God, this is like carbon dating for the internet. Uh-oh, this guy was alive during 2017. Kill him. The F is carbon dating, so you can like date when certain things like came from carbon dating. It's like a forensic process. So like you can figure out how old something is. So that's what carbon dating is. It's internet carbon dating. What memes you know about? Do you know about lolcats? If you do, you're old as hell. That makes both of us. World. Or unk. But you date a carbon molecule. I mean, when you consider it, aren't we all just a shit ton of carbon? We're all just a lot of carbon. So you are dating a carbon molecule. Just a lot of them. I was gonna make a joke about polyamory, but I wasn't sure if it was good, and I couldn't come up with a good one in time. I'm only allowed 30 seconds to make my funny, because after 30 seconds, I can no longer clip my own stream, which is grand. I love that Twitch clips are only 30 seconds from the dashboard. Only 30 seconds. Give me 90 seconds clips, you bitch. So I can fucking cut out the funny. So I don't have to go through my entire ass, like 7 VOD system to get the funny and then put it in a vertical canvas. Painstakingly. Just let me do the funny. I think that's probably the #1 thing I hate about Twitch, is that the clips on the stream dashboard are only 30 seconds. It's so terrible. It's trash. Perhaps the worst. It's my #1 anti-feature I've seen in Twitch. Wonder if I could modify it. Can I hack my Twitch dashboard to make this clipping button not dog ass? Where does it get called? At where does it find the clip? Well, it's some extremely minified code that's probably going to change every time they change the site. He's still sitting at the pause screen, editing the graphic settings. What if she doesn't know? Does she know? Maybe I find a different raid target. We're going to... Well, you have 25 people. I guess that's one of the other problems. Is I typically try to raid people who have no viewers, but the longer I wait, the chances... Like, okay, so there's going to be always an opportunity that somebody just started their stream and they're not actually... Like, they don't have a following. Which is one of the things I consider. Essentially, if I'm looking for a raid target, I'm looking for 3 things. 1, you don't have followers only chat on. If you have followers only chat on, I move. 2, you have to be a VTuber. And 3, you have to have a relatively small following and very few viewers at the time that I'm looking. And if you have all 3 of those, I'll raid you. Yeah, followers only chat is probably the number 1. This person's playing Roblox. Sorry. I'm not into the Roblox grind. This person's playing Repo. They're using Sens? Want some suggestion? No, I think I found my target. We have a giant target. So bored of the popular games. They're playing Cuphead right now. Two-player Cuphead. We're going to raid Winky3FC, who does not have followers only chat on. All right. Everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed having disk space. Although I didn't enjoy it restarting my transfer. That was rude. We also improved VMCRecorder quite a bit. And now it is fast and problematic because it's fast, which is not something I anticipated happening, but in retrospect, it should have been pretty clear that that would have been a problem. I stream every day at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. For better or for worse. Maybe I'll switch my time span or my time some point, but right now we're sticking to 6 p.m. ET. But that's all I've got for today. Thank you for watching, and goodbye. See ya. I have a really long stream delay, don't I? All right.